Hello. Okay. So they work more on the game then. Easy. On the linksider. And as to do doesn't jump when shoot. Here's one of the issues. Um and run the game either. Cargo run. All features. Then the level. There I guess. Editor. Okay, what is the thing that I'm going to fix here? Thing that I'm going to fix is test level. We have a player. We'll have a corner like that, and we are going to have our jump on our top and on our left here. Works. But it doesn't always work. Works this time. But if I rotate it like this, it works. Hold on, what was it actually written here? If there is a jump on the right side which is blocked and jump at the oh, we have a jump on the right, but it is blocked. Okay, so here's the how to reproduce this thing actually. So this works, but the jump to the left was blocked like that. Then we're not jumping up. And this is what's supposed to happen. So we have right now the mechanic in the game where we're trying, because we have two jumps, and one of the jumps is preferred over the other. We are currently prioritizing horizontal jump over the vertical jump. So we're trying to do horizontal jump here. It is blocked, and we end up not even doing the vertical one. So this is the bug. Another bug, which is similar to that, is we have another player who's going to have a jump on the bottom and a jump on the top, and at the top we have a cloud. And we're also not going to jump because technically both of the jumps are active. It would like we say that we're like blocked, but in fact we can jump up because this is a block that you can go through. This is a block that activates your side effects but does not block your movement. the jump up can happen. I think the priority should be like this. It should be horizontal priority first, and then the bottom, and then the top. I mean, jumping up. And the least priority is on the jumping from the ceiling down. What does that mean? Let's take a look. We have a logic in our separate crate. Here's our logic systems, jump. Here's my jump system, right? So what do we have here? Jump from. We see jump from. Jump from is the set of angles that are active, basically, right? So we see first of all that. Oh, I see. So like literally, if this side is active, if we're trying to jump this side and also trying to jump the opposite side, then we are ignoring that. Yeah, we literally like try to calculate here where are we trying to jump from, like, and that's it. Yeah. So I guess instead what it should be is there should be another like try jump. There's going to be a try jump function here where the jump from is no longer a hash set, but instead it is no longer a hash set. It is literally just one angle. But trying to jump from specific angle. Okay. And to try jump like that. That is what we are. This is the same as we had before. And then F stream after Minecraft fail. Is it a failure though? Maybe I failed on purpose to have a good clip, you know, in my career. In like, in terms of like trying to beat the game, maybe it was a failure. But in terms of like being a good streamer, it's a success, right? Right? Favorite clip now? um, it's almost like it should be uploaded to TikTok or something, right? YouTube Shorts, something like that. I don't use those things though. All right, anyway, I'm trying to fix the bug here in the game, Davey. Yeah, so like the logic of jump is going to be a little bit different for that. So we are going to try several jumps in order, and the order is going to be horizontal, and then jumping up, and then jumping down, right? And if we're trying to do both horizontal jumps at the same time, then we're not going to jump at all. Is that how it should work, Davey? What do you think? Like, if we're trying to jump both left and right, because we are in the middle of the two clouds, for example, we should not jump at all, right? Prioritizing up and down makes sense, but prioritizing left and right, does it? Makes sense. Prioritizing left and right Feels weird. Okay. Let me do this. Doo-doo, 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 doo. Let me do this. So the option, so like come from, iterate, copied, collect. So I'm going to collect those. Back, right? I'm going to sort them by this key, prefer horizontal. And we should not have two horizontal ones. That, I mean, hold on. How do I write this code easier? I only have 4 angles anyway. Come from, all right, let's do this. Jump from dot sort by key. So every angle just sorted like this. For angle and angles, we try jump from the angle, and if it is some move, then we return some move. Otherwise, we return none. So these are the angles. Those should be mutable. Okay, so this is us sorting them. First horizontal, then vertical. We prefer horizontal. I don't think that's going to change, but okay, fine. So like first we sort based on this, and if they are both the same, then it's going to be angle to vec I. So this means horizontal. I don't know. Jump from bottom is preferred. There you go. Something like that. Jump from bottom means jumping up is preferred, right? Okay, and then also we need to make sure that we don't try and jump both left and right. So like for angle in angles, angle normalize. Let me just normalize them here. Map int angle normalize. Yes, then we can do it without the copied too. Okay, something like this. So we have the normalized angles. And then over here, I say if angles contains left And angles contains right. Then angles retain angle I guess I could instead do like angles filter angle x y is 0. This means horizontal. Count. This is more than this is at least 2. Then we do retain those where y is not 0. So this means can't jump like if both left and right jumps are trying to happen, ignore those. Basically, this is what it means. And then we just do our priorities. Sort by priority. And then here we are like just trying to do every single jump in order of the priority. And if we did not make the jump, then we go to the next one in the priority list. All right, this should work. This is easy. Progress. Like, imagine making progress in only 19 minutes of stream daily. This is like the first time this ever happened. Actually making progress. Imagine. If I continue like that. Game is going to be just done soon. There you go. Okay, this works. Okay, hold on. Before we move on, we need to take a little bit of a break. Bad Cop is fighting the dragon right now. You need to see this. Earlier today, I was playing...
Take that. Oh god.
Minecraft.
Okay, noted.
With Bad Cop. This is hardcore. We played it together and I
Maybe
died.
stand back and let it land.
Unfortunately. Bad Cop going to kill dragon and win the game.
No, thank you. Yeah, we've got absolutely no arrows left. But it's half HP. I'm not making a bed. Come on in. Oh, come on, how are you not landing right now? Oh god, don't make me look at the...
Last time we did this together, we did an ultra hardcore. Were you there, Davey? So last time I died when we were fighting the Ender Dragon, and
Do I have to stand back to make it come?
like, I don't know what happened. The dragon like pushed me, and then the Enderman started like running into me. It was weird.
I thought you were just supposed to land on like a cycle.
I'm not sure if there is a clip of that. Maybe.
Okay, I think you're coming in. No?
Doesn't have arrows or
Yes,
what?
No? Make up
Not
your mind,
shooting.
please. There it is. No? Yes? Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh no! What? Like the same stuff happened to me. It
I gotta get
was
behind
like
it.
no, not even close to the
The
dragon.
wings can hit you. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
1
Okay,
HP.
noted. No, the Enderman.
No way. No way. Wait. What? Alright, well, Af in chat. Alright. That's sad.
All right. I think me and the dragon are 1-1.
Get good next time, I guess.
At least I have a bed. We can go back to this termite
Alright.
infested village.
Hello, Pigorly. Was there to
You know,
just...
if only I had someone to help me.
Okay, what do you mean someone to help you? Alright, fine. Guess that's it. Stream is over. I should not have closed that. Okay. Alright. Your favorite Minecraft streamer? What do you mean, me? I did play Minecraft today. Hello. And now, since we have succeeded in Minecraft, we are going to succeed at like making a game instead of playing games. We just make games now. Okay, how do I confirm this all works? We need to run all the tests, right? We don't have automatic tests yet. Should we think about automating the tests for this game, or do we just test it in the game by playing it? I mean, this works. So now, for example, if you try to jump when you are in between the two clouds like that, then so yeah, see, like over here we are not doing the jump. We're just falling down in between those blocks. But if it was the other way around, like if we had the jump on the top and the bottom, and we had clouds there, here and there, then we're going to jump up. This is now enforced. We are going to jump up, yes. There you go. Easy. Easy game. All right. Didn't I have tests? We had a test before, yes. But we had it when we were working with LDTK. And since then we changed the mechanics. Like before the test, they were written as a text file, which was like this, like left, right, right, left, right. But we don't. It's not really a turn-based game anymore. So this is not how the test should be represented. We can now press the buttons at any point in time. Like it matters if you are holding or not. It's like a little harder than that now. If I make it this format and like just apply this when we are in stable position, then we could still make it this format. Like, you know, like only if we are stable, then we're going to like to the next input. Is that a good idea? Then it would be literally like this is how you solve the level, like right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and I guess also 1, 2, 3, 4 to like change the player. So this is the format of the solution to the level. So that it is not really timed. We currently don't have any levels where you need to like press right and then like so like basically yeah, makes sense. Like I'm just saying that we don't really have levels like that right now. Let me show you. Like we can make a level where here's your player, right? Here's your player, and the player is going to jump down like here. We are going to have jump on our left side. Let me show you. Like if we just press left, then we would just be jumping up and down. If we continue pressing left, then we would jump off, right? So this is what is going to happen if we do this format. But technically it is possible over here after we start, like we start holding right and then we go there instead, right? So we can choose, but there is no stable position in between, which means that, you know, like but at the same time we don't have levels that rely on that yet, right? Like a full task tool. We can, yes, we can. I just think that the solution to the level should be we should be able to design our levels in a very simple format like this, because like we should not have the game relying on the timing anyway, right? King 440. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Going pretty going pretty well. We just started the stream, continuing working on this game. Fixed a bug. We played Minecraft earlier today on the other stream, and here's how I died. Let me show you. If you like Minecraft.
Where is he? He ran away.
We were fighting some Enderman.
Oh god.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Maybe making this block is not a good idea. They're going to
Almost
teleport
killed me.
from it.
He broke the thing I was climbing.
Oh shit! No! It's teleported on the block that I was standing on. How is this even possible? This game is bullshit. So yeah, Minecraft is a bad game. What we are trying to do here is to make a good game that makes sense, you know, so that like the enemies don't teleport on top of you and everything. So that's why we're trying to like come up with actually good mechanics. Oh, 3D Terraria. Hello, Jerem. What engine am I using for all of that? For this game and for basically all of the games that I'm making, I'm using my own custom engine in Rust. This game originally was made in Bevy though, but we have rewritten this in custom engine. The Rust language. Rust is the language. Rustlang.org, this one. Rust. Don't forget those push-ups. Which push-ups? Rust with which library? With my own library. I guess with OpenGL. Is something that I can say. Right? Did I program the OpenGL from scratch? What do you mean? I'm working with OpenGL directly. OpenGL itself was not written by me. Ignored my redemption. Oh wait, hold on. There was actually a redemption of 10 push-ups. All right. Okay, we need to take a little bit of a break and become a healthier person. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. The camera. One. No. I don't need camera. I need only it was easier. Set up somehow. ADB connect 38 979 I'm connecting to my phone so that I can show you my phone, so that I can go and do the push-ups. My camera. All right. Going. There you go. Easy. You want to just do some graphics? You should not be writing your own game engine. Even though that's what I'm doing. I only did 9? No. I'm pretty sure that I counted. And I did 10. OpenGL seems hard as hell. Don't do OpenGL. OpenGL is too old. You should not do OpenGL. It's just the thing that I started with. I know it. So yeah, you should do something else. Use an engine if you want to make a game that is already done for you. Vulkan. No, I think Vulkan is also bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's just it's less cross-platform. It's not it's not even an alternative to OpenGL. It doesn't work on the web. It doesn't work on Macs. You know. All right. Here we go, Bad Cop. Thank you for the raid.
Bad Cop.
Hello, hello. Ah, all right. Hold on. I did push-ups for some reason. It felt a little more than it usually did. All right. Okay. So welcome in, streamers. I did the Minecraft with Bad Cop earlier today, but unfortunately I died because I was going for content instead of for winning the game. You know, that's the reason. Yeah. So now I'm making a game instead of playing a game. Could you show quick how to draw a frame buffer in Linux or something? Here you go. I can suggest you this, the macro quad RS, if you want to go with Rust. I think this one is the easiest one. Here's the example. Here's how you draw something on the screen. Here's how you draw this thing, and a hello, right? If you look at the source code for this, this is how you draw it, right? You clear background, then you draw a line, then you draw a rectangle, then you draw a circle, then you draw text, then you go to the next frame and wait for it. Easy. All right. Let's see this clip. I mean, I was there. I saw how you died. I was watching this on the stream.
But the wings can hit you. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Noted. No, the Enderman.
Wait, did you die to the Enderman actually? I thought you died to the wing.
Okay,
No?
noted. No, the Enderman.
Oh wait, it
God.
actually Enderman.
Okay, noted.
I thought you were
The
like
wings
pushed.
can hit
Oh
you.
yeah, you were
God.
pushed by the
Oh,
wing
God.
and then the
Okay,
Enderman
noted.
came.
No,
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
Enderman.
It's almost like the same way that I died when we did the UHC run. I was pushed by the dragon and the Enderman came for me, even although I wasn't even like looking at the Enderman or something like that. Yeah, I know. Was that hardcore? Yeah, we were playing hardcore together, but I died earlier, so like, I, yeah. Bad Cop survived for much longer until the actual dragon fight. I died in the Nether. To the, I can show you how I died. Here's my death. Maybe making this block is not a good idea. They're going to
almost killed
teleport
me.
on it. So we were like hunting for the ender pearls in the nether.
You
The
broke
warp
thing
forest.
I was climbing.
Oh shit! No! It teleported on the block that I was standing on. How is this even possible? This game is bullshit. Shit, wait. Yeah. Hold on. That's how I died. Okay. So the question, cranky code, how do you capture frame from the buffer in Linux? Which buffer? Which buffer? You watched all of my Minecraft death clips? I should make a compilation video. Frame buffer, screen, like what screen? Like this screen, entire screen? Or like the game screen that you're making when you're making a game, or like this entire window, the entire screen. Pixels are stored in the frame buffer. Well, there's a protocol for doing that. I'm good at in dying and entertaining ways. I'm trying my best. Trying my best to be entertaining. That's the reason I die. The only reason. The entire Linux frame buffer. So here we go. I am streaming, right? I am streaming, and here's my OBS. This is capturing the Linux frame buffer. This is completely irrelevant. Like, this is completely different, though. The way this works is through something. Like, it also depends on Linux. You can have an Xorg, or you can have a Wayland running, and it depends then on those things. Whichever you use, they have different protocols for reading the screen. You're using X, then you should research how to read the screen using Xorg. I'm not doing that because I don't need to do that. That's what you want to do. You should research this. That you want to make some computer vision projects, it will be faster if you can reach the buffer. Okay, you can do it obviously because that's how OBS works, so that I can stream. You die from lag even in single player games. Yeah. You know what? Also, I die from practical NPC. Like when a game has like these coyote frames, I die from rage. And yeah, stuff like that. I start raging and I die more and more when I see that in the game. I played Celeste recently. I should play Celeste more. I have the last chapter, which is the farewell unlocked, right? I should play it on this week maybe. Yeah, I'm almost I have almost completed Celeste. But I am raging so much because of it being the Coyote could have saved me from Minecraft death today. Well, no, I know that it was not the problem. No. Like I don't like when it saves me. You know, I don't like when it saves me. It's like cheating, you know? You know what also could have saved me from that Minecraft death today? If I just went into the creative mode in Minecraft. That's like similar. Alright, anyway. So I'm working on the game here. I fixed a bug. Where we were not jumping sometimes. I should commit that. Okay, fix number, this one, issue number 137. Easy. Look at you smile after saying that. In what? In Coyote time? Yeah. You always laugh when you're... I guess it's not nervous. It's making me rage. It's like a different thing. It's making me hate what I'm doing. when something doesn't make sense. You just know you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I want the games to make sense. That's all, you know? I want it to be logical. So like in that Minecraft game, the way I died is that the Enderman teleported on top of me but does it make sense? It doesn't, because the Enderman, they should teleport onto an empty place, right? That's how it would make sense. Enderman, yes. What do you mean I don't make sense? No, I do make sense. All right, done. What am I doing? Let's see. I fixed one issue in the game. Fixed one issue in the game. What should I do next? I'm fixing bugs. Well, I fixed the bug. There was only one bug in the game. There is not that much. It was the only bug. I already fixed it. I guess I can update my title. All right, we have all of these things to work on. What should I work on? Davey, do we have a priority list? What is the biggest priority? What should I actually be working on? Do we have the issue about
hello,
the
CEO.
tests?
You wanted to see me?
Tests. There are tests? There is not. So like, I don't think this is like super priority, but we should do automated tests of the levels. Tests. I think it's low priority. Oh, wait, hold on. Create tests. There it is. This one closed? Why did I not... Oh, it is closed. Oh, because we did tests. And then we deleted tests. Right, that's how we work on this game. We create something, then we delete it. Just stop deleting stuff and just, like, continue building the game, you know? Milestone. Demo. Solve side effect overlapping issue. This is solved, right? Or we can continue working on that, by the way. We can continue working on that. Because all we did right now is that, so when the side effect is active, it looks like a pushed button, right? But like I said, I wanted different side effect when it's pushed into the... into the player. So this is closed. This is done. This is what we did. Close. So this is how we solve the side effect overlapping issue. But side effect should be pushed even if it's not triggered. This is the other thing, right? So we do pushed in when the block on the side is a blocking block. But if the side effect is active, then we should do some shaken particles is the idea that I had here. But maybe we just have the sprite shit. So it's going to be an animated, basically, side effect. And, yeah. Right? So we basically have 4 states of a side effect. Because it can be pushed or not pushed. And it can be active or not active. And any combination of those. Right? And technically we can make all of them the sprite shits. We can 3. Why is it 3? You think we don't want the active? Like when it's active, it also should be pushed, right? that what you're saying? Okay, so yeah, basically three versions. So right now we have two versions of the side effect when it's pushed and not pushed, and now we are going to have three. Standard, pushed, and active, basically, right? And we can make all of those the sprite sheets instead of just a static sprite, so that it can have animation. And that's it, right? That's how we do it, I think. But this means that they will not be part of the tile set. Unless I have in my tile sets also the sprite sheets. That can happen. How about we support sprite sheets embedded into the tile set first then? So right now in our tile set definition, we have tiles. Tile definition. We have rules, connections, and tile set position. Maybe we even make the animated everything. I don't think it's easy for me to indicate an active side with just animation. Maybe I will just use particle. But don't you just draw the particles on that sprite sheet? Just like we do the particles for the other, like for the other visual effects, right? Those particles are drawn on the sprite sheet. A separate particle sheet. All right. Fine. I was just thinking, is there a like just like in Minecraft, you know, you have this tile set and every tile is animated, so we can like make the entire tile set a sprite sheet too, just like in Minecraft, if we wanted to. Right now we don't have it, so we can have a animated level a little bit. We don't need that, right? Maybe. Okay, you want a separate particle sheet. Okay. But I think still assets render. So we have jump side effect, jump side effect pushed, and I guess jump side effect active. Okay, let's for now just have three sprites, right? So we have side effect active, pushed, and regular, right? I'm just going to use the same stuff. Pushed. So yeah, we have pushed. Effect is active, right? So pushed is pushed but not active. Yes. Pushed will mean that the block to the side is blocking. So it's like another player or a wall or a player that is currently moving around, you know? So if pushed, hold on, if active, else if pushed. So here I say active. So this is going to be active, and pushed is going to be blocked. Is blocked. Blocked. This is not, I need to export this, I guess. Make it a method maybe. Frame state. Is blocked. Side. Is blocked. There is also is stable blocked. It's a different thing. Need it? Maybe. I'll make a method, but I'm not sure if I need it. Okay, so let's see. Is blocked. And over here we need to specify the position. What is din and how does it work? Din is a dynamic trait object. Are you trying to learn Rust? Where did you even see this? Hold on. Where did you see this? Din is a dynamic trait object. It means that it's going to be a dynamic dispatch instead of a static dispatch, which means that it's like the interfaces in the other programming languages. That's exactly how they work. You create a virtual table so that at runtime you're going to know which method to call instead of at compile time. So when you have an impl trait, this means that it's going to be statically known what is the implementation of this trait. But if you want to do din, it's going to be dynamically. Why is din for dynamic? Okay, so I need to figure out if the block is blocked. The block to the side. I need to Angle, entity side angle. Yeah. Entity position cell plus entity side angle for the side index to back. So this gets me the block to the side, and if that block is blocked, then we're going to draw the effect as a pushed effect. Yeah. I think that is all. Impl is by default, I assume. There is no default. I mean, it is by default when you... No, you cannot do box something at all. Yeah. For box, you cannot do that at all. There is no default. The only default is when you have a generic parameter. I mean, you have a generic, they are going to be... Yeah, I guess the answer is there is no default. You need to specify box din. You cannot even store a box impl there. Because in order to have a box impl, it cannot be done statically, right? Because you don't know the type. When you say impl something, it means something that implements that type, right? But if you don't know what it is, then how do you can create this type? For a dynamic dispatch, you can do this because it's going to be like dynamically known. But on the compilation, you don't know the exact type of the impl something thing. When you have this impl fn, this means technically that this is a generic argument that implements this trait here. Just like this generic argument. This is basically an implicit generic argument here. Anonymous template. Yeah. Call them generics in Rust. Stuff templates, I guess. And then also when you are returning something that implements a trait, do I have something like that? Let me see. Return impl. Yeah, over here, for example, right? Over here, I am... we have actually both examples here. Maybe this one is good. So this function takes a tile map, which is something that implements the tile map trait. This is a trait, right? So this is a generic argument. It's technically saying as t is tile map. And this is of type t, right? This is exactly the same. But when you're returning an impl trait, an impl iterator from a function, this means that basically this is more like an existential type where you can return you should still return a specific type, but it's just going to be checked that this type is implementing this trait. So we don't know, we don't give the caller of this function the exact details of what type it is. All the caller is going to know that the type is implementing this trait. So in that case, it's not a generic trait, a generic argument. I'm not sure if that's confusing or not. I guess it depends on what languages you already know. Okay. Let me open a sprite. Just as a test, we're going to have over here another tile. Let me do this. Do that. And this is going to be an active one. So for active one, I'm just going to, I don't know. For an active one, let me make it, let me just make it red instead of green. Although that's probably not how it's going to work eventually, but let me make it red. So this means that render game. Okay, over here, jump side effect active is going to be this tile instead of that tile. Let's go into the game and see the red. So over here, let's try playing this level. So over here, this is just pushed, but not red. How do I see red? It's going to be even easy. Oh, there you go. So this is now red, as you can see. So this side is right now active, which is why it is red. It is red. But we cannot do the jump. We are actually blocked. So there you go. We now have. Yeah, and also as you can see, Davey, we now instead of like making this side effect unpush and then pushed back when when I'm doing the rotation here, right? Instead it's always pushed, but it is changing its active state. It's turning green for a second while I'm rotating here, because while I'm rotating, I'm not activating any side effects. How do we solve this problem? Okay. You know, instead of if you want to share some code with any people whether they're doing Rust, there is this website that is called Play Rust Lang. So you can just do this, and then we can see this. Cannot find type %, right? Well, this type is not specified, right? Yeah. Anyhow is not a bad solution, but if you are making a library, then probably better to use something else, even though I'm still using it. Do we have anyhow over here as a dependency? Anyhow error. Let's see. How error. Anyhow doesn't implement the std error though. Oh, no. It's the string is not implementing the error. Yeah. So you can do over here return anyhow. Think like this. Without the into. So this works. Also you can do, instead of anyhow error, do anyhow result. But I guess, hold on. If you are just learning, I think it's better to actually create your own %error, right? So you want to have your own struct %error, right? And I guess since you are converting a string into it, it's going to have a message embedded inside, like string, for example, right? And then you say impl from string or parse int error, because that's what you are using here. You're doing the into. If I don't want to change any of that code, okay, but you also need to convert that, which makes it a little like more annoying. So you need to, oh, it is imported from, oh, okay, fine. Use std num parse. Okay, there you go. So the problem is that this question mark is not going to work, right? No, from string is not working, right? You want a custom error. So this means that, okay, so technically, this means that this function that you're trying to write has actually can fail not only if the int failed to parse. That's only one of the conditions, right? The other condition that is going to happen is that you cannot afford that many, which means that your error is actually one of the two things. It's either the parse error, which in which case it's going to be parse int error, or it is can't afford. So like those are the possibilities of your function to fail. So if you want, you can create your own custom things like that. You can implement the trace so that it's going to be convertible and stuff. There are helper crates that can do that for you. One of them is called this error. So for example here, using derive, this is going to basically write some code for you. So you're going to, yeah, like literally over here, instead of IO error, one of the reasons for you to fail is to have a parse int error, right? So one of the ways to fail is parsing errors. And the other way is you don't have enough, you can't afford that many, whatever that means. Like you can define all the possibilities of your function to fail like this, or if you don't want to think about it too much, you can use the anyhow, like Infinite Coder suggested. That just that just makes a generic error object that can be like anything, like an exception in other programming languages probably. Like it can be just anything. But if you are writing a library, you usually want your users to be able to handle your error, so you want them to know what they can possibly be, which is why the using this error is technically better, so that you can, like, in your API, list all the bad things that can happen. Right? Okay, this is done. Game. Side effect shouldn't be pushed if not triggered. Okay. This is just separate pushed slash active effect. Right. This is just me separating them. And then we also want to have some particles on top. Right? So particles should be different depending on the side effect, right? We have this visual effect. So this is how we're doing particles right now. It's literally just a sprite sheet, a vertical sprite sheet. How we're doing our visual effects. This one is wonderful. It literally has just 2 out of 5. This is us, animation of us going into the goal. Alright. Sleeping. Regular walking. Boom. So it's going to be a visual effect, which is basically a sprite sheet that is going to be attached to the side directly. That is how it's going to work, right? New folder. Effects. Let me call this specifically, like, it's specifically going to be active effects, right? Active effects. So let's say when we have the active jump effect, then we do this. And similarly, other thing. Active effects. Active effect. Effects. Jump. Just have a sprite sheet, just like that. And what are we doing here? Handle game event. Update. Draw. Still game event. I guess it's like a different thing, actually. The visual effects is just the effects that we spawn in place. I don't think they should be here. This error syntax is confusing. It is a little bit. It's not like... It's because it's generating code. I think if you are learning Rust, technically, maybe it's better that, like, you should know how to implement the traits that it's, like, you need to understand what code it is generating for you. It's basically how we solve the boilerplate code here. So, like, when you do derive, it basically means that it is generating some code for you, right? That is just boilerplate code, basically. And when you want to configure it, you come up with these attributes you need to learn, and they are dependent on the crate, so it's not just Rust syntax anymore. I mean, it's not too confusing. This is almost like printing stuff, except of this .0. Maybe there is a section like Rust error handling, since that's what you are doing. There's a book. You are going through the book, right? Errors. I don't even know. Wait, why is there a Ferris here? They put the Ferris into the Rust book? That was not there before. This code does not compile. This code panics. That code does not produce the desired behavior. Interesting. Going through the last rustling things. I never went through that. I only read the Rust book. Okay, so it's not going to be a visual effect. Instead of it's going to be something else. Probably just in the render. Effects. That maybe. This is going to be not in VFX, but just here. Okay. So when I'm rendering, draw over here, right? I'm rendering. When I'm doing draw entities. And I'm going over here. I'm going over all the sides to draw the sides, right? When I'm drawing the side might be active. And if the side is active, that's literally the code that we just touched. If the side is active, then I'm going to also draw the sprite sheet. That's it. Just that simple. Hello, Nerdzel. Yeah, we never ended up making that a command. Hello, Davies here. That's also not a command. Okay, I just want to say that the sprite sheet SS sprite sheet is we're going to match. I mean, only if active, right? This is active, then we are going to say sprite sheet is going to be matching on the effect. And we have all of these effects in the game right now. If it is a jump, it's going to be self assets, active effects, jump. That's the only thing that I have now. You're working on some art? Art for what? Art for your bash stack? Are you like the bash stack is going to have some art in it? Art for me? What does that mean? Probably like drawing some comics about Woman dying in Minecraft or something like that. If I was to guess. Light. Okay, I mean, let's just make them all there. Magnet. We have the weak magnet. To disable trigger. Those are all the things that we have. Just make them all the same stuff for now. Jump. Slide. Magnet. Weak magnet. Disable trigger. Why is it called disable trigger? Instead of just disable. No idea. Our numbers were bad, but you didn't lose followers. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried about that. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like me playing on a different Twitch channel instead of on this one, and this one just doing the programming here makes more sense. I'm wrong. I feel like it's a better idea to be consistent in what you are doing on your stream. Mm-hmm. That's what I heard other people say. You just need to be consistent when you're streaming, right? With your streaming schedule and all the other things. It's hard to start a streaming career by being a variety streamer. To stick to one thing. Okay, we have a sprite sheet and we just need to render it. Sprite sheet. Have a draw. How do I draw a sprite sheet? VFX. We literally have a method that's called draw sprite sheet. Okay, draw sprite sheet. Bash stack brings the viewers. Yeah. If you do the memes, right, then it is going to bring you the viewers. I agree. That's how you should do it. Women bash stream when? I mean, what would I write in bash though? Can I ask you a thing about how the DLLs interact with the compatibility layers? I'm not sure what that question means. So probably not. I don't know, what is the compatibility layer? DLL is only a thing on Windows. I'm running Linux here. We have shared libraries with the SO extension instead. Proton question. Yeah, I'm not really too educated on how Proton works under the hood. I'm using it, but I have no idea. Just using it to play the games. Okay, draw sprite sheet, frame buffer, camera, color, T. What is T? Why do I have T here? So this T is entity move. Entity move. All right, I see. I see. This is good. This is going to be a different T though, right? What is the T here? This is a value from 0 to 1 probably, right? Should have a comment here. T minus T floor. Multiple frames. Yeah. Yeah. T 0 to 1. I mean, it's not 0 to 1. 0 to 1 looped. Which means that it can be like... I'm not sure if that comment is going to make sense to me later. It's like, if it's 2, it's same as 1, same as 0. What this means. So what is the timing here? We have the animation speed. Where am I using this thing? Time multiplied by animation speed. Yeah, so I literally want to have a game time here. Which means... Do I have game time here? We have a frame, history frame, the frame that we're rendering. We have frame, current time, as seconds. Yep, like this, multiplied by animation speed. This is going to be my thing. And the transform is going to be the same transform as the side effect itself. Let me see. Transform is... So the transform for the side effect itself is going to be this. Transform my entity transform, and then this stuff. So what am I doing here? I'm doing rotation around 0.5. Yeah. Incomprehensible comments are a classic. Yeah, that's why I usually don't even write comments. I try to write like it in types instead of in comments. So like technically, if we want to think about it a little better, I want this to be inside of a comment, inside a type. So like over here, we already know that this is a color, the RGBA color, right? The transformation is this is like 3x3 matrix representing the transformation. This is a camera, this is a frame buffer, this is the sprite sheet that I'm rendering, right? But this is just a number. Just a number is not a good thing, right? So I can make a different type here instead, like create a new type so that it's more obvious when I'm just using this stuff. Just like over here, right? So I have current time. Current time, this, even although this is technically also just a number, this is represented in the type system. This is just literally a new type where the value is the number, right? But this value, so like this way I like when I'm converting this into a number, I say explicitly that as seconds, right? This makes it like more obvious when I'm using the API without the need for comments here, I think. But I'm not sure. What would I call this thing? Okay, just like this. I think this might be it. This might be all I needed to do. And then we just want to have this... I probably have the transformation wrong, though. So we want this to be a sprite sheet that is centered on the player, or what? How do I want this to be? Let's go here. Is there innocent STD? No, it's not. It's a crate. A lot of things are in the crates. Ship it. It's perfect. No, I think something is wrong here. Don't think it's wrong. So first of all, my game time is not going forward when I'm in this position, because I'm in stable position and I'm not. My time is not going forward, but I want still this animation to happen. That's one of the things. The other thing is that the transformation is not correct. So my side is on the bottom here. This thing is here. I have a wing. It looks like a wing a little bit. Indeed. Draw sprite sheet. Let me see. What am I doing here? Specifying the position of the center here, I am pretty sure. But usually The sprites that are centered over here. So I think I know one of the problems. Okay. One of the problems is that for in here, I'm going to do translate 0.5 so that the center is at the center of the tile. Yeah. And then we also wanted, hold on. Where should be the center by default? So 0 and 1. So like when we're at the top. That's right. So what I want here is 0.5 and 1.0. Is that right? Also, we don't have the proper like timings. We sometimes draw this visual effect when we should not. And like the game time issue also. I need to figure out how to do that. I guess it should not be the game time then. Because it's the time that it should go forward even if the game time is not going forward. Okay. Now it's working. Okay, so this visual effect is like attached to that side. Okay. Instead of having the game time, I want to have like the real time here. Looks like. Do I? I mean, I want it to be the game time. I just want the game time to be moving forward too. We are literally paused. I think there is no other solution. We have a timer. Health timer. Oh, we already do this for the background of the entities. Timer elapsed. Yeah, just this. Instead of draw sprite shit over here. Also, instead of game time, we just do self timer. Just the same stuff. But the real time instead. And why my animation speed? Should I not divide by the animation speed instead of multiplying? I think that is also the problem. Okay, let's see. What VM do you recommend? Are you trying to install NixOS on your Mac, on your new MacBook Air that you bought recently? Because it depends on the operating system. If you are running Windows, for example, I would recommend Hyper-V. If you are on a Mac, then I would recommend something that works on a Mac, but I'm not sure if I know. I mean, VirtualBox works on all of those, but VirtualBox is not the best one in my experience. But if you just want to test something really quickly, I guess you can just do VirtualBox. The performance might suffer a little bit though. Hyper-V on Windows worked much better than VirtualBox for me in terms of performance. But then it also depends if you want to do a virtual machine with graphics or without graphics. So like graphics work better in VirtualBox compared to Hyper-V, because in Hyper-V you connect to your virtual machine by like the remote desktop connection, something weird. I remember also hearing about the parallels, virtualization, just released. Run Windows on a Mac. There you go. You want to run a Windows on your Mac? There you go. When I was having a Mac, I didn't use a virtual machine. I just uninstalled my Mac OS completely. Who needs that stuff anyway? Should have gotten a ThinkPad. No. I mean, Macs are nice. You know, they look nice. They feel nice. You know, like you feel the metal. It's nice. It's much nicer than my laptop that I have right now. Though that Mac that I had. But the operating system and the other Apple stuff, eh. Nobody wants to run Windows on a Mac. I have seen such people. Sometimes you want to run Windows on a Mac to do a test. So like, for example, let's say that you are making a game, like I'm making a game here, and you have a Mac. So you launch a virtual machine, you test that your game works on a Windows. Like exactly the same thing that I actually want to do myself. I want to go the other way around. I want to run a Mac on my PC here. But because Apple is Apple, I cannot do that. They do not allow that, right? That is breaking the license. You are only allowed to run Mac OS on Apple hardware. So I cannot make this game run. Why test? I mean, I cannot. Oh, okay, not even test, right? I want to make this build available on the iOS so that you can play it on your phone, on your iPhone, because you like your iPhones, right? So in order to do that, I need to have a Mac because Apple is being Apple. The only way for me to create an iOS build is by owning an Apple hardware, by running Apple software on it. Like, everything needs to be bought from Apple if you want to work with Apple. I just love ThinkPads. They are cheap because of companies buying too many and having to send them back basically new and refurbished. Here you go, pretty easy. Yes, but this is breaking the license. It is possible. I know that it is possible. Technically, it is possible. But it is not... yeah, it's there is a reason it's called Hackintosh, right? There are things that are technically possible. Like I can literally just cross compile. There are cross compilers that exist. You don't even need a virtual machine. Technically, you can cross compile from your Linux to Mac, but in order to do that, you need to have the Mac OS SDK, and you cannot use that on your Linux without breaking the license. Right? Even though it's technically possible. Just run FreeBSD. I mean, I can just ignore the Apple system and make my game not work on the Apple ecosystem, right? But like, I mean, a lot of people are using Apple, so like, I guess that eventually I will need to just buy a Mac so that I can make my game work on the iOS. I don't know. Hold on. We were testing. Testing. Is this working? Let's see. This is too slow now. Your Mac only supports OpenGL 1.2. Wait, what? Pretty sure that Mac support, like, they do support on the old OpenGL, but it's not 1.2. It's a little bit newer than that. Why is this animation so slow? You curate GL get string shader version, and you because it's shader version. Shader version and OpenGL version are different. GLSL, GL version table. Okay. So there you go. OpenGL 2.0, GLSL version 1.1. OpenGL 2.1, GLSL version 1.2. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I'm literally in my game using OpenGL 1.1, and this is one of the reasons. I'm using the oldest OpenGL possible in my game, just so it works on Macs. I think that's the reason. Yeah. Mm. Why is it so slow? Hold on. We do elapsed, and then we have the animation speed. Oh, I guess game time is different. Hold on. Animation speed. What is the animation speed? Hold on. I'm confused now. I am now confused. I think we do the draw sprite sheet over here. It is literally just the time. Wait, why is it just the time? This means that this argument here is actually something that I don't understand then. So this is just the time, and we're literally doing time frame is a second here. So like the sprite sheets are always 1 second. That's what it is. All of our sprite sheets are always 1 second. That is the stuff that we are using right now. Okay. That's why I just passed the time here directly without multiplying or dividing. Don't divide, just do that. Okay. So let's say that instead of this jump, we're going to have this Pigorly jump. Little green jump. This may be just aesthetic complaint, but having it just clip from one side is weird. You should add a super fast animation that matches the length of the diagonals, the size of each square of the grid. Wait, what? Complaint, but having it just clip from one side is weird. What do you mean clip from one side? Wait. Hi, Ricky. This is slow. Why is it slow? I'm confused. Just multiply by the speed. I should. Animation speed. Why am I not doing that over here then? Well, let me make sure that this looks correct. Add a super fast animation that measures the length of the diagonals with the size of each square of the grid. I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm having a temporary like sprite sheet for this for now. I'm not the artist on this project. There you go. We have a sprite sheet. So this like this is going to be replaced with some other like animation that is going to represent that we have the jump on our bottom side right now, and it is being active, which means that we're actively trying to jump right now. So like we cannot jump though because we're blocked. That's how it works. Having it clip from one side is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Can you elaborate on what is what do you not like? Are you saying that we are clipping through this wall when I'm doing the rotation here? Or something else? Thing is that it only clips from the top. So it depends on the level. Like, let's say that over here we did not have this thing, right? Then it's not clipping the bottom. That's like the reason it looks like that, because we are rolling on the bottom side. That's why the animation looks like this. We're rotating around this corner, right? Which makes it clip to the top. I mean, technically we could maybe Like if we have the wall at the top, then I mean, I can squish the character, for example. I can. Why not? I can. I can do anything I want. Your fan art is complete. All right. Let me commit what I have here. Okay. Sprite sheets or active. Go. Okay, Davey, you can start working on all of that art. Try to run a VM so that I could run a higher version of OpenGL, but turns out I can't. Let's say emulate. Yeah. Fan art. It's more like a fan video. All right. The world's greatest gamer. The world's greatest gamer. Movie man. Why is it 360p? Can we wait for this to be higher resolution? Or do we watch this? In 360. That is going to be 40 minutes. All right. What? 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 This is bullshit, by the way. So what happened here, if you don't understand, right? I was trying to get rid of my lava bucket. Like, if you guys know what Minecraft is, right? I was trying to get rid of my lava bucket so that I replace it with my water. With water. Because I needed water and not lava, right? So I wanted to put my lava bucket into this hole over here. But as, I mean, this is 360, so like not very good resolution here, right? Here's a tall grass. So when I click on tall grass, instead of it being placed into the hole, it placed it over here, which is like, what? I don't know. What? They should fix their game. That's not how it should work. I was putting down the lava so that I can pick up the water, you know, because I need water to create a portal.
Alright, good luck.
There you go.
Nice,
Easy.
nice.
Okay. Almost first try.
Oh wait, these guys are mad at you. They're coming towards you.
Which one? Which way?
No, he's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. We're good.
Oh shit.
Oh.
All right. Hold on. The lag is a little bit more than what I thought it is. All right. Over here we just died to lag. It's all right. Yoink. I remember this one. I remember this one. All right. Yoink. No. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, this one was funny. What? What happened here, by the way? I don't remember this one. There was no enemies and then I just died. What happened? What? Yeah, bullshit game. Who? Wait. Hit the dead end. That side. Oh shit. Ah shit. No. Oh, I don't know if you saw
Well, you
anything.
can die in the nether.
The pig hunting me. Hopefully I do not fucking die here. Hold on. It's touching me. Please don't touch me. I am almost dead. Ah shit, I'm dead. Okay. I didn't realize that I was low health. I decided to jump down because I was running away from the pig. Right. This spawner is very bad. What is this? What? How did that happen? This is impossible. What? Yeah. This is bullshit too. Like, look at this. You are supposed to be able to block these shots from these guys with your shield, but yeah, this game is bullshit. How did that happen? They should fix it. This is impossible. What? Literally impossible. How? Can you explain me? How did this happen? Hold on. How did this happen? Okay, look at this. Look at these parkouring skills. Shit! It lagged. The game lagged. The game literally lagged. Yeah. I remember this one. Ah, shit. Hold on. Make it the easiest parkour jump. Oh, this one. This one. I remember this one. What the fuck? And then there was a cave spider. I didn't die this time, though. I'm pretty sure that I survived this one, right? It's just a cave spider. I will just go to 1 HP. Yeah. Over here, I was holding my shift, but I still dropped down because game is bullshit. I was like, I didn't die. I didn't die. My finger was on the shift key and it was holding it. Do? Hold on. Okay. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. It was not my fault. That is true. Really close though. Wait. Hold on. So over here, Bad Cop is showing Bad Cop's portal building skills. Trying to build a 2x2 portal here. Alright.
Oh, you guys loved gold. What's wrong with you?
Wait. There's a gas. Oh, shit. Shit.
Gold.
No. Fuck. Don't fight the gas when you're in this biome. There's a lot of pools of lava everywhere. Wait, hold on. Maybe that's what we learned. This block is not a good idea. And this is my last death today. Where the game is bullshit again. Oh shit! No! It's teleported on the block that I was standing on. How is this even possible? This game is bullshit.
Hold on.
What?
Are you Enderman?
Oh, and this is from our
Water bucket?
other run
that works?
when we were doing the
Nope.
ultra hardcore. Ender Dragon? Wait, what?
I think the dragon got you.
How did Ender? How? Oh, I am over there at the top.
Oh, that works.
I'm over there at the top.
How is bullshit? What?
I was pushed by the Ender
Are
Dragon.
you Enderman? Hold on. Drew, water bucket? Water bucket? Oh, that works. Nope.
Yeah, so like I actually saved myself there from the Enderman that were chasing me, and then I was killed by the Ender Dragon because it. Ender Dragon? Wait, what? Although the Ender Dragon was in the middle. How? Alright. Okay. What is this clip? Wasn't even shown how I die. Here lies Kubiman, rip.
I
see it. God gamer. Yeah. There was a time where I was actually playing Minecraft and I was recording some videos of it. Which account? Kubiman Gaming. I have 5 YouTube accounts. Done. Where is it? That is literally the type of videos that I was doing before. Worst Nether Explorers ever, worst Dragon Fighters ever. These things, it's literally just us fighting the dragon and me dying over and over, I think. And then same with the Wither. Like this is all my Minecraft career. I'm literally just dying all the time. Anyway, let's go back to coding. There's a Desmos simulation. What I mean with matching the height of the square grid. Well, I don't think this is how it should be. Because, like, it doesn't make sense for to draw the player animation like this. The player should not be like squished. Instead, it should be only squished vertically. You know? Yeah, I used to actually be good at the game. Oh wait, you used to be actually good at the game, really? Well, I am good at the game. I am dying on purpose because I'm making content. I'm not saying I'm bad at the game. I am saying that I'm making content where I'm bad at the game. Alright, that's different. It's different. Okay, so since this is the previous link was the same, right? Okay. So here we go. When we are in between these things, right? So our player is a box and we want to go to the left. We are going to rotate around this point, which makes us at some point penetrating the wall, which doesn't look very good, is what Lucrum thinks here, right? So yeah. So how do we fix that? There's also like other situations like that. Good night, bad cop. Good night. There's other situations like that. For example, when we are in the corner, let me show you how it looks like in the game. When we are in the corner. When we are in the corner, I'm literally just rotating in place, making me penetrate the wall, right? I want to fix that too. I do want to fix that too. Technically, I want to fix that too. Okay, so here's my idea then. We are working on this. I'm going to calculate the free space around me. So like if the block at the top is blocked, then I should not penetrate this block. If the block on the left is blocked, then I should not penetrate this block. If this is blocked, then I should not penetrate here, and same on the right. Right? Which means that like I'm cutting the half spaces, right? Like if we have 3 blocking, then our character should be in this area over here, right? So whenever I'm drawing my character being placed here with a specific rotation, whatever it is, I will separately for horizontal and vertical stuff, I will do this thing. So let's say just the vertical. It is either blocked on 2 sides, or not blocked at all, or blocked only on one side. So it's only blocked on one side. Then when I'm penetrating the wall, then I'm going to move the player to the side to make it like this. This is going to have the same effect that we have already right now, right? If it's blocked on 2 sides, then instead I'm just going to scale it horizontally like this. And if it's not blocked, then no transformation is needed, right? I think this is very simple way of doing the animation. Right? Right? I think so. It's good enough if it's fast enough. Well, you have seen it. We the timing of one move is like we can do 5 moves a second, I think, right now. This is pretty fast. So this is going to fix this one. This one has been bothering me for a long time. I actually wanted to fix that. Okay. So I'm calculating the transformation of the player. Over here, I'm going from one position into another position. Border radius. It's not bothering you, Kappa? It's going to be better when we fix it. I do agree. Or I mean, I don't know. Maybe if it's not better, then we're going to revert this. But I think it makes sense. It's not going to take us a long time. We can do this in 5 minutes if I wasn't like distracted all the time. But with the distractions, I guess we can do it in 1 hour. So instead of doing a border radius and stuff like that. Oh wait, hold on. Border radius. So this is just needed for calculating the bounding. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Chat. Yeah. So before what we were doing was we were calculating the rotation origin and stuff, and right now it's going to be absolutely completely different. Delta rotation multiplied by t. Okay. Hold on. Derp. Derp. Okay, let me just try do this from scratch. I'm going to copy paste this. Do another function for the cube transformation. From position to position. Okay. We also have a special case when we are doing this. And we're not going to have any special cases at all anymore. Let's see. Position is from position. I'm just literally going to lerp here. Origin, that is all not needed. That is all not needed. We have position and we have the angle, and that is it. Okay, let's just make sure that we have the regular interpolation correctly. I'm going to just draw the player by just regular lerping. So this is just regular lerping, and then we add these shift and scale on top. I was all this time thinking I could cheat OpenGL restrictions on a Mac. What are you trying to do? Are you making games? Or what? That's why you don't want to use OpenGL anymore. Like, that's why, like on a Mac, you want to use Metal these days. But then Metal doesn't work on the other system, so you want to use something that abstracts on top of that, so like WGPU instead. You don't want to run a super old version of OpenGL. Yeah, that's why you don't use OpenGL. You use something like WGPU instead. Because you're using Rust, right? Right? I mean, WGPU works on the C++ too. I think. C++. You can do WGPU with C++. Why are you working directly with the graphics API anyway? I mean, I know I am doing it. I know a lot of people are doing it. But I think the overall, like, usually you don't want to do that. You want to use an existing engine. You want to make something instead of just learning OpenGL or something else, just using an existing engine, right? Okay, there you go. Now the game looks very bad because we're literally just lerping. Right? Okay. Now we need to add this stuff. So we need to figure out our bounds. Um. I want to have a function that is called like bound. It's going to take as an argument. I want to solve the one-dimensional problem first. Bound. I mean, okay. Minimum is going to be an optional number. I mean, hold on. Blocked on the left is a boolean, right? Blocked on the right is a boolean, and this is going to return return the translation and the scaling. So like this. Translation is going to be if blocked left, XOR blocked right. Only then we're doing translation. Otherwise we're doing 0. And we're doing scale. Scale is only going to be happening if we are blocked both left and right. Otherwise it's going to be 0. And then we're going to return translation scale, like that. So yeah, let's figure out the translation. Block left and blocked right. I guess I can match, and let's do, because there's going to be two different situations. Match blocked left and blocked right. So like by default, it's going to be 0. If it's true and false, which means that we're blocked on the left. False and true means that we're blocked on the right. So if we're blocked on the right, then we need to push ourselves left. We can have the maximum coordinate right now by our angle, right? So we have angle as radians. I'm going to do rem by p divided by 2. So this means that it's going from 0 to 90 degrees. And then I'm going to take the hold on. Hold on, I have this angle. I'm going to add to this angle 45 degrees, which is going to get me the angle to one of the corners, basically. Because that's what I want. I want to get the angle to one of the corners. So 45 degrees. Maybe we do as degrees, so it's like easier to understand this code. We add 90 degrees. I don't like working with radians directly. We do this. Then I do radians. So that I can do the sine. So since we have the angle, hold on, still wrong. Do you think you should drop OpenGL and learn WebGPU? I think so. I also think you should drop C++ and learn Rust. Of course. Especially since you're new. Yeah, if you are new to this, like if you are just learning, like why are you starting to learn something that is already deprecated, basically? Although if you are looking for a job, then maybe you should learn not even WGPU, or but something direct. Maybe, I don't know. What are people use? I mean, you want to work in graphics programming, or where do you want to work? No. Well, I guess then you should not have bought a Mac. If that is your goal, why did you buy a Mac? Should have bought Windows and worked with Vulkan probably. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, whatever you learn, I'm pretty sure you will be able to switch your like the technology that you're using pretty easily. So like WebGPU is literally an abstraction on top of these modern graphics APIs, which is Metal, DirectX, and Vulkan, right? So I'm assuming it's not going to be so hard switching between WGPU and the specific APIs later. OpenGL is higher level than WGPU from what I have seen. Which means that you're going to do like rendering a triangle on the screen is going to take long, like more lines than rendering a triangle on the screen using OpenGL. but it's going to get you more understanding of how GPUs work, I guess. And that's all you need to do it. But I don't know. If your goal is literally to get a job, you should have actual experience in something that is used, right? So like Vulkan, I guess, the most used stuff these days. I think. I'm not sure. Should ask someone who actually works in the area. What would they advise you? Okay, I'm struggling with the math here a little bit. So we okay. What I'm doing here is I'm calculating the angle, right? I want to literally see how far am I sticking to this side, specifically this side. Okay? And I'm choosing a specific corner here. I think I'm going to choose this one. So as you can see, if I rotate 90 degrees, this corner is going to become this corner, which which means that at this point I want to consider this vertex. That is why I say that I should take the remainder of the division by 90 degrees. I guess the remainder of 90 degrees should happen before I add 45 degrees, right? So yeah, I take the remainder of 90 degrees of my player's rotation. I subtract 45 degrees to get the angle to this point, right? And then to get the x coordinate of this, right? The length over here is square root of 2 divided by 2. And this is the angle. So we just say take the cosine of that angle. And then we divide this by square root of 2. Does that make sense? So this is going to be our max coordinates. So this is how I calculate how much am I sticking into that stuff, right? So like penetration is max coordinate minus 1.0. This is always going to be like the max coordinate is at least 1. I can put an assert here. Whatever. Penetration. So like if we are blocked only on the left, then the translation is going to be like we need to translate to the right by the value of the penetration. If we are blocked on the right, when we're going to translate to the left. That is just how it works. Okay. And then, yeah, scale by default is 1, by the way, not 1.0. If we're blocked both on left and right, then we are going to make sure that our penetration becomes 0, right? So we're going to make our max coordinate into 1, right? So we need to multiply by 1 divided by max coordinate, like this. Right? So this is our solution to the problem in a one-dimensional case. What do you think of GPT-4 for coding? Not or coding, but for coding, I'm assuming. I am not using this for coding. I have seen other people use ChatGPT. I think it's useful to search. So like it's a replacement for Google. But if you like if you want to search for some topic that you don't know, then it's a good search engine, I guess. But just copy paste the code that it gives you, that's a bad idea. You should probably copy paste your code from Stack Overflow instead. If you like copy pasting. I'm not using ChatGPT for searching either. I don't like these AI tools. I refuse to use the AI. I am the AI on this stream. I just big brain everything. Come up with solutions myself, you know? this. Okay, so we have this bound. This is the one-dimensional stuff, right? And then we want to basically... So first of all, we need to figure out what sides are we actually blocked on. Left, right, up, down. We are moving from in between two positions. In between two positions. In between two positions. Let's see. Let blocked left and blocked right is going to be if I'm only going to do this if I am doing a vertical move, then I'm going to consider left and right to be potentially blocking. Otherwise, if we're doing horizontal move, then we should not be blocked on either left or right. So from cell X, if we are basically standing still horizontally, only then it can happen to cell X. Like otherwise it's going to be false, false. We're not blocked at all. Use it mostly for work where a lot of stuff is repetitive. Well, here's what we do for repetitive stuff, right? We are writing Rust code, and one of the things that Rust allows you to do is literally to generate code. So here's our solution to the repetitiveness. We literally generate code. So we write code that generates code. And because we write code that does this, it is more reliable than some AI tool. Because, like, are you going to look through that code that is going to be generated to you by AI? If there is a bug, then you are going to fix a bug in all of those generated stuff. It's just a better approach to just write a code that generates code. Although technically, I would like it more if it was not code generation in Rust, but like some other like in something in the type system would be better. Linux license ran out. Feels bad, man. Cogen wouldn't work in when you are maintaining legacy projects. Yeah, I agree. I guess I'm lucky that I don't need to work on legacy projects because I don't work at all. Is that lucky or is that unlucky? I don't know. I mean, that's the reason that my Linux is not activated. I don't have money. So maybe I'm not the best person to ask for advice, you know? Deactivate WinRAR. Isn't WinRAR the Windows? Like, that's how it has Win in it. I'm not using Windows, as you can see. I don't need to activate it. Okay, if we're moving vertically, then I'm going to see if either the cell on the left of this or that is blocked. State dot. No, not state. Ah, shit. We need state. State. Game state. Okay. Let's see. State is blocked. From cell plus vec2 -1 0. Right? So this is blocked on the left of the from, or state is blocked to cell select to -1 0. So if either of those are blocked, then we're blocked on the left. And we're blocked on the right. We'll do the same thing, but with positive. Okay. I could do this with less copy pasting. It's like I did a one-dimension solution here. Somehow. Let me see, how would I do this? Bound. I guess we need a from. From is going to be a cell specifically, like an integer. No. I need to figure out if that is right. Bound. Yeah. I want to have the check function here. Check is going to be. I cannot have a closure here. I'm going to have din fn and I32 into boolean. I think something like that. This is going to return blocked left and blocked right. In boolean. Literally, I'm going to do this. Is blocked, so I'm going to check -1. -1. Check from -1 to -1. And over here we do check from +1 check. Guess this is blocked. Yeah, something like this. This seems be short and easy. So this function is going to take the position too. Position like that. Without a reference. Okay, there you go. Linksider. Have you not seen this game? That Mad Lad? This was made for the Bevy Jam puzzle game. Have you seen my farting game? Those are the two games that I want to work on. Farting game is the best. This one is better to release to the public, I guess. Farting is the game that I made for myself. This is the game that I make for people. No? Okay, bound. So basically over here I say bound. It's not blocked left and blocked right. I guess I don't know. I don't know, blocked. Let's see, position and direction. So over here, I'm going to do state is blocked, position plus vec2 direction 0, right? So that is the stuff for the x coordinate, position dot cell, like this. And when we're doing the y, it's going to be similar. Blocked left, blocked down, and blocked up. Going to be same for y. Probably this ifs also can be. Yeah, actually they can be. Party game and square game, genius game design. What do you mean square game? I mean, okay, I mean square game is actually genius. You know, like Minecraft is another square game, right? So Minecraft is genius and my game is genius. Our game is genius. Square game. All right. In the farting game, we're circles. So it's basically, you can also say that it's a circle game and a square game. Then. Okay, actually, it's going to what I want. What I want for every single dimension for x coordinate and for the y coordinate. I want to know the translation and the scaling separately for all of those, right? And that's what we are actually returning here. Blocked left, blocked right. I want to instead have I think I just embed this here. Blocked for the dimensions, right? So yeah, I literally say that blocked left is going to be blocked from -1, right is blocked from +1. I'm at this point again, but I'm going to say this again. I'm probably the only person, but I want to be able to write +1 in my code for symmetry. You know, like I write -1, and over here I want to write +1. And I want to have this plus here, but it's not valid Rust syntax. It's annoying. Click the circles. Oh, wait, hold on. You're playing this, you like playing your Osu game, right? Have you seen this one? Have you seen the Close to Light? Technically, I'm not the one who made this game, but I also am, because this is my idea. I was going to join them, like, and help them with programming and stuff, but I decided that my contribution to this game is already big enough, like in the form of the idea. So yeah, this is the game that was made for one of the last game jams. It's a combination of also, it's you don't click on the circles here though, you just move your mouse close to the center of the circles. So it's kind of like also in a bit different. You don't need to click here, just move and aim. Yeah, it was made for the 1-bit gem, which is why like there's only 2 colors here. Only black and white and stuff. I don't like this like vignette on the like this thing on the sides. I think that's the only problem. And also some things about the scoring here could be done better. I'm not sure if they are going to work more on this game or no. Here's a leaderboard. Ricky Lee's at the top. Kuvi Man over here. I let Ricky get the first place in this one. Okay, we have blocked left, we have blocked right. What else do I need? I need to have what is it? Right? That is all I need. Then I get the translation and the scaling. That's it. Yeah. So I'm bounding myself and on an axis. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let translation x and scale x is going to be bound, and blocked is this thing. This is me on the x, and this is me on the y. Y is going to be instead 0, 0 direction. That is the only difference. So now that we know the translation and scaling on x and y, we can use that here. So we do that after rotation, obviously. So we do translate, translation x, translation y, and we also do scale. Scale x and scale y. Okay, let's see if I have written this code correctly. This should have state. Frame dot state. Border radius is not used, so it's not going to look exactly like before. Yeah, I guess I can use that to calculate the max coordinate a little better, because right now I'm just calculating this coordinate of this corner, right? But what I want instead is because our character technically looks something like this, right? So I say that this is like a rounded corner here, and I want to like calculate that distance better, which actually means all this means is that I need to have this distance. Hold on, this is actually going to be very easy to do. I'm dividing over here by square root of 2, right? Because I'm technically multiplying by this length, which is square root of 2 divided by 2, right? And then I need to subtract from here the border radius. Is border radius... I think I just subtract the border radius here. And also I say max chord is going to be max chord maximum of this and 1. Because like over here, this point is to the left of this point, so that's what it's doing. I want to calculate the maximum chord. Wait, hold on. This is actually wrong though, still. Because I'm calculating at this point. Alright. Hold on. Maybe it's going to be okay. Let's see. Using Sprite for visualizing things. I was using Paint before, but I'm on Linux and there's no Paint program, right? So now I'm stick to like Krita, Blender, GIMP. I also would like there is a one streamer, Hero Axie, who is doing all the explaining in Blender instead. That is also pretty cool. I'm not that fluent in Blender though. All I can do is draw some very bad lines. I also like drawing with a brush size of like 3, so like I like my stuff to be bold like this. Better. Okay, anyway, let's see. Okay, I have a 1 FPS in this game now. I think I did something wrong. My algorithm used a little bit too much CPU power, maybe. And, Yeah, it broke my frames here. All right. Well, I will have to see what's that about. A sprite is Linux and MS Paint. Yeah, I guess. I mean, there are other alternatives. SQRT. You think this is all because of the SQRT? I know. Okay, so this stuff did not fix it, by the way. Just saying. It's like I did nothing. It's like I did completely nothing. Here. Terminal paint? Like inside the terminal? How do you do paint inside terminal? Terminal paint? Java? Why do I see Java here? Oh, it is written in Java. All right. It makes sense. Makes sense. Not this. This. Terminadia. And why is it Terminadia? Interactive app to create ASCII art and Unicode art in an interactive way directly from the terminal. Nice. This one is Python. Is it going to be rewritten in Rust? Then I might use it actually. No, we only use tools written in Rust. Textual paint? There's a lot of projects like this apparently. MS Paint in your terminal. Is this like emoji? That's how they did it, right? I just do an emoji here. Okay, how do I fucking test this thing? All right. I think it's the blocked. Actually, yes, it is the blocked. It's like, okay, here's how my game actually works right now. When I want to see if the block is blocked, so like I cannot go through it, right? What does this mean? I iterate over all the entities in the game world. Oh yeah, that is why. Makes sense, right? I think I need to change the representation or like have... I need to have something here so that this is more efficient. Use a 2D array instead. Or something. So that makes sense why the FPS went to 0. But why did it not look very good is the other problem. Okay, let's try compiling this with release. That's how we fix the FPS. We just ignore the problem. We just compile with release with optimizations. But why is this code incorrect? Let's see. Doing scaling and I'm doing translation. Scale should happen if we are blocked on the both sides. I don't know. I think I wrote that code. Like, how do I know if this even working? This definitely is not working because I'm penetrating the bottom here. Yeah, this is definitely not working. How do I fix that? Blocked on the left, blocked on the right. Am I calculating the maximum coordinate incorrectly? This is cosine multiplied by this minus border radius. What is border radius? Let's see. What is border radius? Border radius pixels divided by cell pixel size. All right. Oh, this is good. Hold on. Square root of 2 divided by 2. This is less than 1. My maximum coordinate should be it should not be 1. That's the problem. It should be 0.5 because like the size of the tile is 1, which means that half the tile is 0.5 and penetration is this minus 0.5. That is it. Right? Maybe. Did David tell me to do something else? Because that's why I'm doing this random stuff. I don't think David told me that I should do something else, right? Pretty sure I was reading chat. Oh shit. The wide cube. You can do the rest of the issues there. Okay, well, something is happening here. Okay, well, something is wrong here. Something definitely is wrong here. New emote. The scale, because the scale also, like, it's not 1.0 divided, it's 0.5. That is why. That is another problem that I have found. I didn't see it moving up and down though, which is what means that the translation didn't work well or something. I basically scaled by 2 there, but only if we were blocked on both left and right. Which means that we got both blocks left and right, which is wrong. Could try like extracting this into a function and writing a unit test or something, but meh. Just think about this. It's okay. Who needs tests anyway? Do you guys write tests when you write your code? Okay, so I'm literally not doing any scaling anymore. All right, hold on. You know what? Let me make sure that this is correct. Let's go to the playground. Fine. Playground. Function. Main. Tools. All right. What do I want? Angle. Okay, let's see. Angle is, so when we are rotated by 30 degrees, right? Because that was in degrees. Let's see what is the max coordinate. Border radius. So border radius, as far as I understand, is something like 3 divided by 16. 2 something. I don't be sure. Okay. This is going to be F32. SQRT. Okay. 32. Okay, so yeah, this is 0.56. So we are a little bit extended, which means that we need to be pushed. Obviously, if we have 0, then it's going to be 0.4. All right. 0.4. What about 90 degrees? 90 degrees should also be 0.4. Yeah. What about 45? 45 should be the maximum. 0.58. What if I don't do the border radius? Maybe I'm doing the border radius incorrectly somehow. So 10 should be the same as 80. Is Wait, something is happening? Hold on. Hold on, something is actually happening here. Okay. As you can see, I'm actually rotating around this corner. But for some reason, I'm also like being squished. I think I'm scaling on the horizontal axis for some reason. I'm scaling on the horizontal axis for some reason. I think I know why. I think I do know why. It's going to be cube, move, transform. Let's see. I need in addition to the blocked, see the coordinate is going to be a function. Okay, so basically I want to say that if coordinate is also a function that takes a vec turns this I want to say that if coordinate from is equal to coordinate is not equal coordinate of the two, then we return one. Then we return translation is 0 and scaling is 1, like that. Okay, so the coordinate is going to be position x, and over here going to be the y, right? That, because if like that's the logic that I started to write there. If I'm doing just the vertical movement, then I should not consider scaling or translating vertically. Does that make sense? Okay, so this is the new stuff. Border radius. So hold on. Border radius did fix it, which means that border radius is wrong here. We have border radius pixels divided by cell size. So it's like the border size is in the world coordinates. In the world coordinates, one tile is 1 unit. Okay, there you go. Look. So this looks exactly like before, basically. Even although we're calculating this differently. Let's see how we're going to be squished over here. Look at this. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. Well, I mean, this is implemented now. But is this what we wanted? We're not penetrating the top now anymore. Perfect. Like over here. See this in the corner? That's like what I was talking about. We're fixing the corner because we are like basically we're not penetrating the wall anymore. Does that make sense? I don't like this scaling a lot. But I mean, this also looks a little weird. Or maybe I'm not used to this. Hold on. Like, if we go to this... Right? So here's how we're trying to move into the corner, right? We're rotating and we're being pushed away. So this technically, like, makes sense, right? This makes sense? That is what we're trying to do? I think this makes sense. It looks a little weird when I was like magnetized, though. Maybe if I am magnetized, then I should like consider the opposite side to be the same as blocking. I don't know. Well, I mean, alright, fine. Let me try to do this again. This is how it looks. So is this wrong because I'm scaling too much? Or what? Oh, I don't think I'm scaling too much. It looks correct. It looks like I implemented it exactly like I wanted it to be. So we're not penetrating stuff anymore. But it looks weird, right? Maybe I should not do scaling and I should only do the translation after all. But like, I think this is fine. But this is weird. Is it? What do you think? Blocks tilted into the Z-axis? That's not what I'm doing. Also, I think maybe fixing this border radius is going to help. I'm not sure why it did not help before. Let me see, what is the actual value of this border radius? Border radius pixels divided by cell pixel size. Four. Wait, border radius pixels is 4? That is a lot. So with 4 divided by 16 is... Yeah, it's like... half there, alright. I think it should be 2. Why is it 4? Okay, so like over here I have reduced this a little bit. And as you can see, like 2 is not enough. We're penetrating a little bit here. Maybe I do a little more, like 3. I do 2.5 maybe. 4. Wait, hold on. 3 made me actually... Oh wait, I don't know. It's the other way around. It should be 1. It's just 1 pixel that I'm like cutting from the corner, right? So it should be 1. It makes sense that it's 1. Okay, there you go. You see how this movement also like feels a little like differently? I'm rotating not around the like around a little different stuff. This actually, hold on, this actually looks better. Look at this. Does it look better? Let's go into the editor. Let's make this a wall. Let's see how this looks. Does this look a little better? This looks a little bit better, I think. But still weird. Maybe we allow a little bit of the penetration, but we just scale a little bit. Let me do this. Let me do this. Somewhere. Config. Or make a character like Jello so you can get away with squishing. I mean, if we are doing this squishing, right? So like if I'm like this, because of that, right? I would be penetrating. So instead of doing this shape, we're literally doing that shape, right? That's why it's looking so weird. So if it instead was a shape like this, right? Where it actually looked like more squished. Can I do this with like a shader or something? Probably can do this with a shader. Not sure if I want to go that far though. Of body physics, yeah. I think I instead just going to have a configuration here, which is going to be like squish scale. And this is going to be a value from 0 to 1. If it's 0, then that means 0 squish scale. If it's 1, that it's going to be just like right now. And maybe I did like a half. I do a half of this, you know, squish scale. Let's do this. So scale over here is going to be scale. I'm going to basically lerp here. Scale from scale. I'm going to scale from 1 into the scale. And the ratio is going to be my configuration basically. Don't have self here. Is this a function? Oh, it's a function. Why didn't I make this a closure? Why did I not make this a closure? This should not even be a closure. This is literally just an expression that I'm having here. The transform. Border radius. This. Squish scale. Should it be squish scale? Should it be... It could be the different pixel size and the UI look weird. Also could be scale characters, right? I mean, we are rotating pixels already, right? Rotating and scaling characters, right? It's okay. Like, overall, when the character is not moving, the pixel densities, and it looks like just a regular pixel game, right? It's different. It's different because it's happen like we have because it's moving, so you don't really see this problem, you know. Same as like rotating pixels. A lot of people don't like that in pixel art games, right? Alternative, make the character move like a spring. Top moves first and bottom follows. Top moves first and bottom follows. Well, that's almost like the soft body, this thing. But yeah, I see what you mean. But not everything. No, no, no. We have like we don't have only have the character. We have other things that are moving, like the boxes that you push and stuff. They're going to have the same animation basically. Okay, so this is what 0.5 looks like. I'm squishing it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like half time that we were squishing it before. I think this doesn't look bad. What do you think? This does not look bad. So there is a little bit, but you almost don't see it. Or if the rotation is blocked, just make it move without rotating. I think this is too big of a change into a game. So like you are saying that because we're playing as a cube, we should not even be able to move here to the left, right? I don't know. This... Okay. Can we make this change at this point? Technically, it does make sense. Technically, it does make sense. The fact that we should not be able to move here. We're blocked. If the rotation is blocked. But I think we... every level becomes unbeatable. Yeah, pretty much every level becomes unbeatable. I don't think we can do that. By the way, this jump looks a little wrong now because I'm literally interpolating. So like before we were calculating the rotation point, so we rotated around that point, so that when we the jump looks a little wrong now because I'm basically just moving directly to this position. But this is going to be fixed. We are going to split the jump into several moves anyway. It's going to look more like we're actually doing up and then left. I need to think about that animation actually. So I'm going to split the jump into 3 separate moves. 1, 2, 3. Would a custom sprite animation for squish not work? A custom sprite animation for squish? Yeah, I guess. But why? I mean, this is not too bad. I mean, it is not bad at all. Oh. For pixel density purity? Nah, it's alright, it's alright. Pixel density is still the same, like on average. Hello there. Hi. Am I productive today? Yes. We fixed a bug in the game, and now we are thinking about the graphics over here. So maybe... Hold on. Here's another suggestion. If we are... So, okay. You're saying for pixel density purity, right? So, here's the thing, right? If I'm scaling my guy... vertically, it means that I'm squishing it, which increases the density, right? So if I'm squishing it vertically, it means that I need to unsquish it horizontally, right? So when I'm doing this, when I'm scaling down on the y-axis, I need to scale up on the x-axis by the same ratio, so that, like, you know, the density is still the same. Know what I mean? Does that make sense? So basically we scale on the x-axis by scale x divided by scale y, and we scale on the y-axis by scale y divided by scale x. Does that make sense? Maybe separating the face would hide it better, so you only stretch the square. Yeah, I was also thinking about separating the face for the sake of some other things. You don't care too much about pixel density, but you think the square being squished does look great? Are you saying that it looks worse than it was looking like before? Right now, with this like half squishing? But you do agree that this thing in the corner makes sense, right? So like squishing maybe you don't like, but this thing we didn't actually have this before, and now we have it. So this is a good change. Do you agree with that? Okay. Now I'm becoming wide. Okay, and yeah. This looks worse. Sure. I should not divide. Squishing on one axis is worse than squishing on all axes. Square stays square easy. Squishing on one axis is worse than squishing on all axes. Hold on. Are you saying that I should not divide by multiply instead? Let's try that. So this means that if I'm squishing, it's also going to be squished horizontally, not only vertically. It should probably be maximum instead of or like minimum. Oh shit, what did I do? Option unwrap on a null value, previous position. What? Okay. There's a bug in the game somewhere. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay. What about this? It's just becoming smaller now. So that means that we're not penetrating. Bit better, but still not sure. Okay, here's the configuration option. Config, squish scale, 0. This is literally going to only make the corner work. But we are still going to penetrate when we're doing this. By the way, this also led to one other change, which is over here when I'm moving in between the two positions, I'm not jumping up and down anymore, because if I jump up, I'm going to penetrate the ceiling even more. So this so the person who said in chat that like it looked weird because we were penetrating only one wall, and now we are penetrating two walls at the same time. So that's the change. If I do 1, which is how it is supposed to be actually. Yeah, this is too much. 1 is definitely too much. We just make like something like 0.3. 0.25. It's like less visible. It's almost like it's not there. Does it even fix anything then? No. We need to make these things visible. You know, like we have a bunch of errors right now in the console. No data for entering redo disabled. Magnet side effect pushed. Jump side effect active. Oh, it's because I'm using the custom. Don't like penetrating both walls somehow. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Yeah, maybe. I feel like it looks a little wrong to me too. But maybe it's because we're used to the fact that we are like moving on the ground. I don't know. I do like the corner though. The corner is nice. Makes it feel more like ground is more ground. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I agree. But what is the difference? It depends on the kind of a move, I think. Like, yeah. I think it like can depend on the type of a move. I don't know. I think this is better anyway. Like we are going to modify this. This is a better approach than what we had before. Uh we also still need to like figure out the jump and how this is going to look. Like the jump, right? It's right now right one move, but it should be separate moves. I want basically every move in the game to be to the adjacent cell always, so that like the blocking stuff works properly. When two things try to jump into the same position, they're going to meet in the middle. Cube transform old. I'm just going to keep it here for now. We want to, yeah, we will basically calculate the rotation origin here before. Yeah. Like let's say that we add the no gravity mechanic to the game, and then you are moving to the right in the air. Then with the previous approach, you would be like moving on top of the air, and now it's not. Actually, hold on. You know what is also going to be wrong here? You know what also is going to be wrong here? If I have a cloud and I'm trying to like use the magnets, climb the clouds. You just make this one a cloud. Like over here. You see we're also like floating. Instead of having proper ground here. I don't really mind it here though. I think for magnet actually, maybe this is how it is. Maybe for the magnet this is how it should always work. Because it's a magnet. You know? Like if, yeah. Maybe even if you are like walking on the ground, if you have a magnet, then it should be like this floaty stuff. So like, if you do a regular move, then it's different. So it's like it depending on the type of a move too. But what is exactly the logic? I'm basically going to not count it as blocking. Or I can like do a force block. Or force unblock in case of a magnet. You know? Force block means force unblock the other one. The other side. Let's see, blocked. Position. Frame state is blocked. Cell plus T. Like this. So what I want is over here is going to be some logic depending on the move type that the entity is currently performing. We fade out the corner that is blocked while rotating and faded back in. I mean, I can just draw the player behind the level, you know? Instead of player being on top of the level, it's going to be level on top of the player. Instead of fading it out, we just cut it and we don't see it. Might be not a bad idea. But right now I want to be dependent on the move, right? So I think I'm going to do match entity current move. Some entity move. No, hold on. If that is entity current move dot move type going to match. Let's see. So here's all the different moves that we can perform in the game. We're entering the goal, doing gravity moves, pushed. Pushed is kind of like a move. There's a lot of things here. Through a silhouette over the clipping part. I think that is not necessary. You like the reason it is done in the game so that you can see the something like your unit if it is behind an obstacle. But do we want? We don't want. Okay, so for the move, I want to know where the ground is, basically. And if the ground is there, same direction as I have here, or if it's the opposite direction. Something move. Let's see, move. Ground is here. Hold on. What am I even doing the move? Just move. We have the just move system. Magnet angle. So like for the magnet, we know what the magnet angle is. I want to know where the ground is. I think. I mean, right now my ground is always below us. Okay, whatever. You know what I do here? So if we are moving, this is the regular move. I'm going to say that if direction direction I -1 is going to mean true, 1 is going to mean false, otherwise I'm going to say return, otherwise we ignore. For the magnets, if magnet angle to vec is going to be equal to direction, then I'm going to say return false. Magnet direction this, otherwise if magnet direction is equal negative direction, then we return true. No, hold on. No, I just forced this to be false here. That's it. Is it? Enter the goal. We do nothing here. Gravity. We do nothing here. It's the things that we're going to ignore. Magnet continue. When I'm continuing the magnet, meaning that I'm going around the corner. That's the move. Going around the corner. I'm not sure. Jump is going to be weird. We're going to redo the jump anyway. We'll see about that. When we're doing the slides, we're not rotating anyway, so it does not matter. Right? When we're doing the slide, it does not matter. Because we're not rotated anyway. When we're doing the pushed is probably the same as a regular move. Really. Although, hold on. Davey, I want to test one thing right now. This made me think. What will happen? Okay. I think I did it properly. So like when we're doing the regular move, it's going to look like before. Only vertically. Horizontally, we're still going to fix the thing. One thing, I'm going to show you it right now. I'm not sure even if it works or not. But I don't know if you have tested this mechanic yet. Let me show you the example. So we're going to have the thing here, a wall like this. You know, I'm going to have the magnets on all the sides. So I'm going to have the magnets on all the sides so that I can climb this thing. And then I'm going to have a box that we can push with another player. So let me... Wait, hold on. This is the box that we cannot push? Wait, what? Where is the box that I can push? How does it look? This one? Yeah, this one. Alright. So here you go. So when we do this, right? And then we push this box on top of us. This disable block? Alright. So here's what happens, right? Oh, wait. No, it's not. Okay, it's not what I thought. Hold on. Hold on. I think I still can do this. Disable block. Oh, wait. I want to have a disable block that I can push. You know? Disable block looks exactly like the like this thing, by the way, which I think is a bad stuff. This looks like an object. You wanted that a while ago. You can just edit. Do you not know how to edit yourself? The R block. The R block. So this is the disable. So I cannot climb it. Yeah, okay. It actually already exists. All right, let me see. So if I do this, then I push this block on top of this guy, and then I move left. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. So I was thinking, should since we have the magnet here, and this is a pushable block, should we be able to push this up? That is my thoughts. I think this should actually be a mechanic. Right? Because this is something that we can push. And we are going to, and we're like moving on the wall here. We should write it down. It will be POG. Yeah. Okay, we should write it down. Not sure if I will be working on that today. Because magnets are not going to be in the demo anyway, right? In the first MVP version that we're going to release. Because magnets are like, the magnet mechanic is pretty complex already. That's why... We also changed the behavior of the magnets since the gem version. We literally did so much with it. And we are not even going to put this into the demo because it's a very complex thing. We have magnets, we like... Yeah. And I don't even know how to describe what we did. Okay, let me write it down. You should be able to push. What about the normal like box that you can push? Should you only be able to push the disable block? Because if it's a regular box, then we are like magnetized to it, so we're trying to like go around it basically. Is what happens right now. I don't know. Be able to push disable box when going up the wall with a magnet. Okay, anyway, what I did does this work or not? Let's see. Let us see. So basically what I did is that a regular move is going to look like this. This is just exactly like it looked before. Basically. Basically exactly like it looked before. But if I had a magnet on all the four sides, let's say, right? Oh, I cannot have it on all the four sides here, obviously. Unless I disable that stuff, for example. Oh, this actually makes me like go in. I don't like that. I want to disable both. So like in a regular move, we we force block of one side and unblock the other side, and over here we do this if it's we disable both basically. Or magnet directory is a negative. Why am I saying directory? This is direction. When I see dir, I am pronouncing this as directory. Because I'm stupid, I guess. And then I'm compiling in release mode right now because this stuff requires me checking if stuff is blocked, and every time I call the function is blocked, I'm iterating over the entire level, which is not very efficient. So I should optimize here a little bit. Otherwise we're going to have 3 FPS. So yeah, if we have this, or I mean this, with magnets, all the sides, then it's just going to look like this. So like this is different from the regular move. If we have a regular character, then it just moves like before. Right? Makes sense? Like if I do this, I'm just like... What about the corner? If I do disable block here. Does that make sense? Should I disable all the blocking when we are doing the magnet move? So like, this also should not happen? Why is the sound effect here of a regular move, by the way? I know why. Oh, wait, hold on. So right now, this actually is a regular move. Because the magnet move failed. I could not move anywhere. I'm rotating in place. Rotating in place is always a regular move. Done. The sound effect is also wrong there. When I'm doing the regular moves over here, I'm saying that if the magnet angle new position. Over here, if we were not blocked, then we're moving to the next cell, otherwise we're blocked. And if I'm blocked, then what am I trying to do? I want to fix the... Yeah, so like why... Direction. What is the direction? Okay, let's see. What is the direction? The direction. We're matching the input left and right. Left and right. What is left and right? So left is where are we going to go if we press left. Right is where we go when we press right. And if we don't go anywhere, left move direction, magnet angle. Wait, what was the situation again? This one, new one, two. We need to have a player with magnets. We want the top, and we want a disable block here. So when I'm pressing left, my magnet angle should be some, but move direction should be 0. I'm pressing left, and magnet direction. Okay, so because we are blocked, we cannot find the direction that we're magneted to. Right? Can only move normally if we have ground below us. And obviously this is not what happened. That normal move is through here. Why is that? Oh wait, this is false. Move direction. Hold on. Hold on. False here. Through here. Oh, that mute. And normal. No. Can normal move is stable block. So if we cannot normal move that. Okay. There you go. Better. So over here we say that. Oh wait, but if the magnet is there, we are blocked. Also weird. Yeah, the magnets are very confusing and very hard logic to write. What is the magnetic angle? Maybe it should be like magnet in place. Maybe over here I say if can normal move. Maybe it should be a separate move type. No? Otherwise, Entity move type. Create a new one. Magnet in place. Because I'm not even sure like what magnet is being used here. Magnet in place. Think. Okay, this is the sound. So for the sound, we're doing both for both magnet or magnet in place. We're doing the magnet sound effect. So that's going to fix that. And over here, I'm actually considering for the magnet disabling this like it's always going to be floaty. Like I'm not even going to push to the sides, like all on all the sides. Literally. So like for all the magnets or the for the magnet in place for both of them we just return false for all the sides here. All the sides are basically acting as not blocked, which means that we're going to rotate it in place. And this is a visual effect. For the visual effect of us rotating in place, we just do nothing. Magnet in place, we just return. Return. So this is the visual effect that we show when we are performing the move. Some particles behind us. That is it. Should work. I think. Let's go here. So yeah, this is now a magnet move instead of it being a regular move, which means that we have the proper sound effect and we are rotating in place like this. But we're not like moving up and down and left and right because these blocks are blocking us. Does that make sense, Davey? You like that? But if we do a regular move into the corner, then we're going to be pushed to the sides like this, right? Yeah, I like this more than the previous. Like, for the magnet move, I like this more than what we had before. The jumping, like, up and left and right here. Like, we're doing the regular move. It makes sense for the magnets, I think. I also see this thing where we're doing the magnet continuation. Magnet continuation is going to be exactly the same, I think. Maybe? Let me see. So magnet continuation is where we're like continuing the climb, continuing climbing the vertical wall. Like after we go up, we continue the rotation. So this is what it's going to look like now. Rotating around the corner. Rotating around the corner is now different. Because of that, yes. I think it's alright. Not sure if it's better or not. But actually maybe better potentially. I don't know. There is a little bit of a thing missing here. There's missing... This effect is temporary. The pushed magnet is not drawn and stuff like that. Okay. What did I do here? This is all about this new move, shift, squish stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to start. I don't know. I just commit and push. Whatever. All right. Now what? Or nothing. How is your progress, Davey? Are you doing anything? Did you do something? I think we should do the menu mockup somewhat soon, because like this is the biggest thing that is missing from the game. So like I think I want to see the mockup before I start working on the menus. Like what should we even like like I don't know. Menu is going to be easy though. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I'm just not sure like what code should I be writing if I don't know. Like you say easy, but it depends. The UI is not the easy thing. Basically, is what I'm saying. There's locked levels. Locked levels? Yes. I don't do the locked levels today. Show level index and level preview. Show world text on the bottom. Bottom? What do you mean bottom? That's not how you spell bottom. Make top bar, drop shadows. That effect should be pushed even if not triggered. This is done. Let me close this. This is basically done. I think I can close this, right? Done, easy. Is there any other bugs in the game that I can fix? Do you remember any bugs? Except for the missing rendering. That is a bug that is not me who is going to fix it. Maybe let me try just playing through the game. In order to prevent the bugs, we should create tests. I should work on tests, actually. But I mean, at the same time, like playing the stuff. Go on it. Wait, what was the hardest level ever? What is the level that I spent 1 hour on? Where is it? Do you think I remember the solution? It was the levels with the boxes, I think. Number 101 is a bug. Number 101. Switching effect should always be always on the character. No, it's a feature. What do you mean? Actually, you know what? I literally just did an effect that is like this visual effect is attached to the side, and that looks more like a bug. That looks more like a bug than a feature, to be honest. I don't know, like if it's visible on the stream. I didn't say it, but I did see the problem. So like over here, let's say that we have the magnet on all the 4 sides of this player, right? So you see how, so basically we have this effect on this side, this effect on this side, right? But when I'm moving, it means that this visual effect is also moving together with this side. I don't think I want that. Like because we're attached, because the activation of the side effect is like the effect in between the 2 cells. It's the effect on the edge between the cells. No. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, when you have an actual effect, see if it works properly or no. Like, for the magnet move, I think it looks a little weird here. But I guess we'll have to see with the actual effect. Particle should be in the world space. Yes. Should be in the world space. I mean... But it means that it's not a... Okay. Like, when I'm doing the move, should these particles only be there based... Oh, hold on. Maybe this... It also is a problem. Maybe the fact that I draw the... Basically, I assume that this side effect is active while I am doing the move, right? And this is something... So, like, while the move is happening, I think the side effect should be not active. Right? If the player is currently in the moving state, none of the side effects should be active. Right? I think that is the way. Do it. Because, like, when the... yeah, you can already not activate the side effects on the other player over here. So, like... If I have this literally like that, as you can see on the left player, there's no like activation effect visible while I am rotating, but on this player we are always active basically. I think this is a bug. This can be considered a bug. Let me fix that. So, yeah, I think it's only in rendering anyway. So, yeah. Just going to... yeah, over here. If active, then we are drawing this side effect, right? So it should be active and entity current move is none. It's literally like that. This is all I need. Although at the same time, what happens if we're sliding? Because when we're sliding, I want the slide effect to be always active. So it's like weird. Should it be like, if it's the slide, then it should continue be active? It should depend on the current move, basically, once again. Just like for the visualization of us being like pushed by the walls. Is slide the only one that is active? The magnet is also oh, wait, hold on, wait. When you are doing a magnet move, Wait, hold on. Also about the pushed and the active states for the rendering part, right? Hold on. No. We just need to decide what is a pushed and active mean while when the move is happening. If you are doing a magnet move, I don't know. Like if you are actually climbing a wall, what it should look like. I don't know. It's it would look weird if we just basically unpush the button when we're actually performing. But I can try. I can try. Let me do this. If entity current move is some, then we just do pushed is false and active is false. Like for example, something like this, right? It's things must be mutable for that to work. So yeah, if entity is moving, then it's neither pushed nor active. But it also might look weird. But what actually we want, I don't know. You know what? Let me like over here, right? Oh shit. When I'm doing this rotation, they are all unpushed basically, all these buttons. Does this look weird? If I'm climbing the wall here. Let me, you know what? Let me try working in A sprite for a second. Here, let me open recent. In the recent file, I have ls styles, ls styles, ls styles. They are all in the different folders. I want to know folders they are in. Okay, Kuvi Man's levels, best levels ever. There, this one, right? You know what? I think the best way is to actually decide by physics. What is physics? When pixel touches the tile, it gets pushed in. Okay. Yeah, I did think about that. So like it's, but it's about the pushing. What about the activation? Then we also, if it's pushed in, only then it can be active, and it would look the most natural. Yeah, I guess so. Would. Like this, and then also I'm going to open the magnet effect, this one. I'm going to delete everything. I'm going to some transparency here. Look at this. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. I also need to specify these tiles in the file. Here, here, here. Magnet side effect pushed here, and magnet side effect active is going to be the same. Okay, let's see. See what I have created. Look at this wonderful magnet visual effect. Like that? Maybe it's too fast. But I think it could be something similar to that. Man. So when we say deciding by the physics, are we saying that so like by default when our cube is stable, right, here's our side effect, it's going to be pushed by this wall, right? But when I'm doing the rotation, this side effect and this side effect, they are technically going to be both touching the thing here. So I think when we're doing the rotation, it basically means that I need to check both the previous rotation and the next rotation. So like both the previous position and the next position, and if either of those is pushed, then we draw it as pushed. But what about the active? And the active, I think, is not going to be... Or is it going to be? No, but the active... Hold on. Wait, what? You don't like to activate both at the same times, though? I think it makes more sense, though, to activate both at the same time. No? Well, I mean, okay, you're saying it's more like physics, so it's... because it's like technically the physics, the collider is not here. It is a little bit like inside here, so there is a little bit of the free space. The collider is actually even smaller, right? It's something like this. So yeah, I mean, when our move is happening, at some point we're only checking the previous position, at some point we're checking both positions, and at some point we're checking the only the next position. So that is going to be the analogy of the physics without the actually physics. So I can make this a configurable like threshold, or how do you call this, like the stuff where I only check one thing. That makes sense. So that's for the pushed. I mean, I don't really mind pushes right now. But yeah, I think that would work better than it is working right now already. And then we can do this this little like improvement that you're talking about. So push is going to be blocked entity position cell plus this, right? Do I have the position where we're moving to? 2 is going to be... You have the previous and the current position, right? Okay, let me do this. So pushed is going to be we are blocked. The from wait, pushed means that it was pushed before, or if it is pushed after. No, hold on. I only have one game state, current game state. Okay, alright. So I'll literally do this. But then entity side angle. Let me do this. Pushed. Pushed when is for the position. We do frame state is blocked for position plus in plus position angle. Position is position angle plus entity relative side angle for the side index. Then we convert that to the vec. Right? Say that this is blocked. Position cell. There you go. So pushed is either we are pushed when we were at our original position, or we are pushed when we're another target position. But and then we can add some more logic then. Let's see. I think this is going to be better. Maybe I should actually do this configuration immediately because it's not that hard to do. Let me see. We're going to have config here, render, effect, for a side effect, push, timing. I don't know how to call this, but it's going to be something like this. The push. Okay, there you go. So is this better than it was before? I think it is. But the best is actually going to be in the middle. Like over here, look at this. Look at these two sides that are like touching. I guess on this level it's going to be better on this one. So like when I'm climbing the wall, right? I have two current sides that I'm actually using to climb. This is better than it looked like before. And then yes, we add this thing, the physics, as you say. It's not physics, but it's similar. It's going to be struct config. Going to have this, and I'm going to say that okay, so push then from this is going to be only considered if timing is less than config. We don't have config here. All right, fine. The render config, that effect, push timing. So literally this. No. The from is going to be considered up until 1 minus. And then this is going to be considered when it's more than this. Okay. You know what? Let me refactor. Hold on. Do I have code actions? Extract into a variable. There we go. This is going to be pushed from. This is going to be pushed to that. Need these brackets then. Okay. Okay, it's going to be perfect right now, Davey. Just look. Just look. Believe. Mm-hmm. Going to this level. Is it perfect? Is it perfect? Can push a little later. Yeah. It's a configuration option, literally. We can do this timing to be like 0.2, like make it even more. Hold on, am I? Hold on, is this working incorrectly right now? Hold on. I think it's a bug. If I do 1, what is going to happen? I think it should be something like 0.5. Actually. 1 looks better. I think there's a bug right now. When I'm moving here, my my thing, it's being like pressed immediately. The thing on the thing that's behind me is okay, but the thing that's in front is wrong because it's being pushed immediately instead of the timing. That's why it looks better. What is T? What do you think is T? T is T. No, it's like the interpolation factor of the animation. It's a value from 0 to 1. If Okay, so less than 0.5 and push then 2, push when 2. Hold on. So let's say that we're moving forward, right? Let's say that we're moving forward. We are over here. Here's my magnet on the right side, right? And I'm moving to the right. Like on my next position, it's going to be pushed. On my previous position, it's not pushed. That's how it should be. But let's see. Pushed when from must be false, basically. And it looks like state is blocked. Position cell plus position angle relative for this. I know why. I know why. It is a problem because I'm not um considering the previous. It's basically I am blocked by myself when I'm doing the move. Here's the problem, right? So we have already calculated that this move has happened, right? And we're just doing the animation. So when we are over here, I'm trying to see that in this position, this block to the right is blocked. But I'm considering my current state, and my current state is where this the player has already moved here. So basically, I'm pushing this button with my own body from the future. Is what's happening right now. Okay, does that make sense? So I should not consider myself being the blocker. Uh, Next cell. Let's say next cell is this. I think I'm just going to say that if next cell is equal entity position, then we just return false. Not like I can be moved from by anything else. I know. Is active. Activation is going to be the same. Wait, no, activation is not going to be the same. We're not going to be active when we're doing the move at all. Still, right? Think so. Can you make it so it's not instant sprite switch? You can push the non-active sprite into the player. And until there's 1 pixel left outside, push to the push sprite. Also, you wanted to have the animation. What is my level of developer? Intern, junior, middle, senior. No. I know really, but I want to trust my words. Then I've been doing this streams recently. And on one of them I was a senior, on one of them I was a junior. It's RNG. I don't know. What is my level? Maybe someone else should tell you. Linear? Linear developer? What does that mean? So this works properly right now, right? Okay, and then you want us also to do it a little by little. So like technically, literally until this threshold. So like it's not a boolean anymore. Why don't his eyes open when he is stopped? Meta me. Oh. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Doing some Rust? We're working on this game here. This game is written in Rust in our own custom game engine. We are currently trying to fix some minor stuff here. So this is a puzzle game where we have these side effects. They are being pushed like buttons. Like this is a magnet. When you push it and it makes you magnetized. Or if there was a different side effect. Hey, big raid. Yeah, thank you. It's always appreciated. Okay, so we want them to be like pushed gradually as we are going into this thing. Okay. Yeah, so what this means is that the pushed state of the button is not a pushed from and pushed to, like this thing literally. Is going to be, instead of a boolean, it's going to be a number. So I'm going to say pushed from, pushed when from. I'm going to convert this boolean into a number. Right? And pushed when. I'm going to, like, basically... How do I convert a boolean into a number? Can I just do as F32? Casting bool to F32 is invalid. I can cast a boolean into an integer though, right? So can I cast into an integer and then like I don't know, let's do U8 and then we cast it into F32, right? Yeah, so this is something I can. So instead of doing an AND here, I'm going to multiply by T divided No, 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 no. It's going to be lerp. No, not lerp. What do I do? So basically, I want at the time number 0, it's going to be 100%, and at a time which is this side effect push timing, it's going to be 0%, right? So literally this divided by that. It's almost like I want to have this helper function, but like lerp2. I don't know. I don't know how to call this. Like when you are at x1, it's going to be value y1, right? And when you're at x2, it's going to be value y2. So it's like just a linear function that we want to calculate. So that we want to describe by 2 points. We want to get the value at the position x. Right? y1 plus y2 minus y1 multiplied by x minus x1 divided by x2 minus x. Like this, right? This is what I want. So like at 0, I want it to be 1. And then at this, it's going to be 0. And then I want to get this value at the timing t. And I want to clamp this from 0 to 1. And then I multiply this by that stuff. Okay. And then pushed 2 also is going to be hold on, this is actually wrong. Pushed from. Not push timing. It is hold on. No, 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 no. At 1 minus this, it's 1. And then it's at 1 it's a 0. Okay. This. Pushed 2. This. So for the pushed 2, it is going to be 0 at that. And then at no, it's going to be at 0. It is literally 0. And then at this, it is 1. Okay, how's the development? Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I'm doing an animation for my side effects to be pushed into the player right now, which hopefully is going to look pretty good. So pushed is also going to be not a boolean, but basically I think it's going to be a maximum of pushed from and pushed to instead. So like in terms of booleans, this is an end, but in terms of floating points, it's different. I'm going to draw the pushed like sprite visually if this is equal to 1. And if it's less than 1, then it's going to be pushed partially, right? Which means that I'm going to just shift the sprite a little bit. So if pushed is 1, then we do this. Otherwise, y minus equal config effect gradual shift. I don't know what to call this. So this is like this is the maximum amount that I'm going to push this button when doing this animation, right? Call it gradual shift, but I don't know. My naming is not the best here. So this is going to be I'm guessing if we look at this, so because this is the thing that I'm going to push down into the player. So I'm going to push it by 3 pixels down. I think 3. And let's see. Did I do it correctly or did I write some bad code again? Lose wheel. You guys know each other? Are you also a game developer? Streams? What do you stream? Rust? Game development? Gaming? In order to see this better, let's do animation speed instead of 5.5, right? Let's make everything slower. Okay, do you see this? It looks very wrong. Does it look very wrong? Hold on. These things that are not even becoming active neither before nor later, they should not have this animation at all. I'm not sure why they have it. It's because I'm doing this by T. Did I say T here? Yeah, this should not be T. This should be pushed. I multiply by pushed. Pushed is the factor of pushing. That is my bad. All right. So you're making games, right? With Python, using Pygame. Is that it? I started game development with Python and Pygame. Put them behind the player? Yeah, I guess so. We should put them behind the player. But let me see first if I do this correctly. So yeah, you see this? So that, and in addition, putting behind the player. It's making tools for content creators. Oh, nice. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, so we just need to put it behind the player. Putting stuff behind and in front is a little weird for me right now. I need to save this. Okay. Let mute side effects after is effect new. Side effects on top. Okay, so what are we rendering on top? On the top, I'm going to render this thing. Side effects on top. Push. And I'm going to move here the rendering. Like that. Is this possible? Use of moved a value draw game tile. Draw game tile. Draw game tile. This is moved. Draw game tile is a reference to draw game tile. Then I will be able to move. Then the frame buffer. Oh shit, the frame buffer though. This means that the frame buffer needs to be here. Oh, game tile. Okay, if I write the type myself, then it's working. Okay, so that's why I'm saving what I'm going to draw afterwards. I guess. This means that I'm going to... How long is this function? This function is pretty long. Does this mean that I need to refactor this code? Probably. 10 push-ups? Okay. 1 second. Um... Let's do this, right? Let's do this. But not everything goes on the top. If not everything goes on the top, some things go below. If it's not pushed completely, this thing. If draw effect itself later. Do this. Hold on. This is actually like drawing update. This is so weird. That draw effect itself. With that. Let's draw effect self later is pushed is equal to 1.0. Go over here. I'm going to do draw effect itself in the frame buffer. This. And before that, I do if not draw effect later, then I call it immediately. Okay. This is ugly. But I mean, it's going to work. I mean, I already feel like refactoring is almost everything like I'm doing. So we should just ignore the fact that it's a little bit of ugly, right? Do 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 do. Is it going to work? Is it going to work to break for you? What do you mean? Okay, there you go. Okay, JV, are you proud of me? Look at this animation. So as we go and this button is being pushed by this. I can also start the push itself a little later. I'm starting the push animation immediately from the very beginning. Hey, little doctor. James, how are you doing? I'm working on the animations of pushing the buttons on my game here. Start it later. Okay, so we need to start this later. Hold on, before starting this later, I need to do something which is the push-ups. All right. How do we do the push-ups again? Open the terminal, connect to the phone. Do I connect to the phone? Is it connected already? Oh, it is connected. Look at this. I'm connected. Badcop tweeted something. Here's my camera. Here's me. All right. Hold on. I'm doing the push-ups. All right, easy. Before starting it later, you want to see the normal speed animation. I mean, if we want to be like really precise with the animations, we can fix the slow motion. But I mean, probably it's just going to be okay on the no on the speed up. Okay, let's see. Let's speed it up. Animation speed 5. Where am I from originally? I am from Russia. Hello there. Oh shit, this actually looks so smooth. No. Yeah. I still see that it should start being pushed a little later. Even on the fast animation. This looks so good though. Right? But it is going to be even better if I start the animation a little later. Okay. Hold on. So we call it side effect push timing. And it's going to be the thing timing. Let's call this start timing and finish timing. Right, so I'm going to start the push after like 0.2 and end after 0.5. Something like this. And start timing and finish timing. Right? Then we have these errors. That's how we know that it's problem. So pushed from. So before we started it over here. Yeah, so yeah, we just ending it not at 1. We're ending it at 1 minus side effect start. Finish. Okay, there you go. And over here we'll lerp. This is the finish timing. And this is going to be this start timing here. All right, there you go. It's going to be so good. All right. Boss champ. I don't think I'm going to optimize my code today, so I need to like write it down. Issues, and this is very important. I need to optimize Optimize is blocked because this makes my FPS very slow, very like 0. Optimize is blocked. This is pretty important. In Russia, what are you? Russian grid? I don't know. I don't think I understand the difference. What is a Great Russian? What is a Little Russian? I don't even know what that is. Okay, see the new animation. It's pronounced Rustation. Yeah, I'm Rustation, not Russian. Okay. Yo, look at this. Look at this animation. Smooth AF. Yeah. It is. How about the jump? The jump is a little weird. Is it? I think I want to see this like interaction with the jumping because I don't know, it is okay, but so we made it smooth for the rotation, right? But this is not the rotational move, so it should have different timings, I guess. So maybe actually like the I mean, that's just like one more type. We only have rotational and the regular movement, right? Animation speed 0.5. When you got an RX 580 GPU, what should you do with it? Put it away. 580. I had that before. I know. Okay. Let's see this one in slow motion. Shit, okay. It only works on the player itself. It doesn't work on the other entities. There a ghost of the chair behind you? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't work on the other stuff. It's literally because it's like the same issue as previously. There was a bug where I was the button was pushed by the entity itself from the future. You know? Okay, let's see this one. Yeah, see? You see this? It started being pushed before we actually like got near this thing. Okay, maybe slide no animation. Yeah, the slide is no animation because it's I'm not calculating the fact that I was pushed before properly. And for the jump, as you can see over here, it is going to start being pushed before it actually being pushed, right? Because we use the same timings. The timings are actually different for different moves. So you want it to be actual physics. Do we want it to be actual physics? It will be easier to calculate with actual physics. Well, it's not going to be like the it should not be the pixel physics. Oh, should it? By the way, hold on. I don't really understand why. This should not even be the problem here. Okay, we have these two issues. Done. I don't know. I don't want to do actual physics. By the way, what do you think about this? What do you think about the fact that we are intersecting over here? When I'm pushing this box to the right, I'm intersecting with this box over here. Is this a bug? Should we fix that? Just look at it. All right. Okay, I'm just trying to like think. Like if it's physics, okay. I need to know if my side effect is going into the block or no. I don't know, maybe I should just think about it for a little bit. Physics, physics, physics. How does it interact with the moving entities? Like when multiple entities are moving at the same time. Is the biggest problem, I think. Do I need to... Yeah. Do I need to like see all the... I need to basically have all the... Yeah, like it's yeah, it's going to be different. Like if we had a level, something like this, we have two players, right? That are going to jump into each other, like this. Right? And then they're going to jump away from each other. Like this, right? Right now it's completely broken. Look at this. I know the reason why is it broken, by the way. It looks like... like it's not taking into consideration the animation timing. Like different animations have different timings. Or no, hold on. Video game boink. Yeah, like why is this button always shown as pressed basically? Not always. Not always. Over here basically I want over here. This is the first bug which makes no animation for the other entity that you are affecting. And the other one is the timings, it looks like. What is T here? Let's see. Traveled by jump force. Yeah, that is it. Because if I'm doing a jump, I'm doing the shorter version of the animation. Result is frame current time minus start time of the move divided by the move time. Yeah. And for the gravity, I also am changing this. T. Why am I changing this? E. Because this is... Yeah, okay, so this is the interpolation between the position. Done. Factor. So this for the gravity it'd be okay actually. For the jump, Well, no, hold on. For the jump is also should be okay. This is a value from 0 to 1. What is the problem then? Hold on. I do not understand. The way I'm calculating the push is the maximum of those things. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. We have this situation where we have one guy and the other guy. This is the jump. When we go to the right side, originally we were not pushed, and it. Hold on. Yeah. This makes no sense. Or does it? Oh wait, it does. Okay, I know. It's the same. It's the same stupid bug. All right, I need to figure out how to know if I was if it was pushed before or not on the previous turn, basically. So this blocked stuff should be calculated. Um, hold on. I know. I think I know. Do I know? It is called is stable block. Stable block is literally, this is the method that is different from the regular block. So like block is the thing that is preventing things to move. Stable block means that we're blocked by a stable entity, the entity that is not moving right now. So that solves us being blocked by our own future position and the other entities, I think. I think that is all. What was the level? I don't know, let's try this level. Okay. So now we just have the wrong timings. A little bit. But is it going to be visible on the fast forward? Oh, I remember. The stuff that I was testing was when we were having this slide, guys. Where's the level with the slide, guys? In no. This one, right? No, this is the wrong one, but we can test on this too. When I'm going to go on top of this. Oh, hold on. I think I remember. There's a box that I push. This one. Go. Okay. Now this block is completely not being pushed at all. Because we're not being pushed by a stable entity. Ah. Hold on, no, stability is the wrong thing. Stability is the wrong thing. What is it then? Probably is the physics. Probably is the physics then. Okay, I think I'm not going to think about it too much. I think it's already better than it was before. Let's look at the animation at the full speed. Going to be better. It's going to be better in a lot of situations, like for this magnet, for example. There was another situation, by the way. So, like, pushing this guy over there. The button should be, like, pushed. And I'm doing this move from that block. I think it still looks better than it looked before. But it's happening very fast. So it doesn't really matter. Over here, when the jump is happening, I like the animation a lot. The fact that it doesn't work on the slide guy, though. Bit unfortunate. Yeah, I think this looks pretty nice. Even though the timing is not super perfect. What about the slides on the player itself? We have some of the slide level. Small jump practice, stage 3. Where's the slide levels? I don't have a section dedicated to sliding, right? This one? I like this. Over here, you really do see that the timing is not very nice. Whatever. I think I'm okay for now. I will fix that later. Right? Okay. Gradual pushing of the All right. Think about optimize this block. Another thing. All right. It's going to be it for me today. We did progress. It's good.
Here for now. Crafting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Am I going to rest? Yeah. Am. I think I'm like it's taking for me too long to try and think on how to implement this thing correctly right now. So I'm just going to think about this off stream, and then I'm going to do this better potentially another time. But it's already better. This animation that we have is already better than we had before. We will work on some other priority first. Two. I don't know who to rate. Do you have any suggestions? I'm going to rate him then. Right. Thank you guys for watching. It's time. Bye bye.